I think I forgot to hit the button that allows me to preview the thingy to check the lighting. I think the lighting's up too high right now. Don't worry, I'll fix that. Well, no, I don't suppose there's any point in waiting after that. What's up, guys? Hello. I still think it's too bright in here. I don't know why there's so much light. Why? That looks a bit better, I think. Hello. Hello, Vosh. Love you, buddy. Love you, chat. I love you, too. What's up, everyone? Like the drip? Thank you. What shirt is that today? This is a hemp cotton blend short sleeve Henley shirt. I'm quite fond of it. It's the first time I've worn it. Pairs nicely with linen, you know? I got a size smaller than I normally get shirts because I feel like Henley should be a little slutty, you know? So how's everyone doing? A nice Bolshevik. That sounds awesome. Hey, I hope you had a good time at the London Marathon, the autistic brewer. Buck Mason Lobster Overrun. Vosh, please tell chat to stop trying to eat me. Guys, stop trying to eat 1,000 dumplings, okay? There are often more than 1,000 of you in chat. Sorry. I had a bunch of beans. Did you see the Seattle PD mag dumped some pedo Navy officer of 40 years? Fucking what? Sure, I'm curious. I can't watch video footage of somebody getting mag dumped, but guess I'm curious about Seattle. He was an actual pedo? Many such cases.
Seattle police.
Oh, that's loud. Oh my god. Maybe it's just loud for me.
Mag dumped on and killed when he believed he was meeting a mother who would sit back while he used her 7 and 11-year-old daughters for sex. The ramification.
I don't know, guys. I feel like in terms of cop mag dumping people, I feel like this is, you know? You know, I'm not saying that cop mag dumping as a rule is good. I'm saying that, you know, sometimes, just as a product of chance, the practice would be applied in a way that's, you know, pretty okay.
Of who this man is are massive, and I held on to this until now for the integrity of the investigation,
John,
as it's looking like there may be a trail of many more victims going back
the
decades,
audio hurts.
And capital crimes may also be very official. Here's what I will release now, and high-ranking military Barack Obama.
So this guy was some big high-up vet who's just been like raping kids. What the fuck did he do to lead to the cops mag dumping him? Jesus Christ! Wait, I'm gonna watch the video on my own. I'm muting Twitter so that. No way, I'm not going to mute Twitter, because I want to hear. I'm going to mute the desktop audio, because I want to see. He pulled a gun? Okay, I'm looking. Okay, 1 second. Oh my god. What the fuck? Holy shit! This guy... Okay, I can't show this. It's a body cam from the cop, okay? This apparently happened only like a week ago, according to the body cam date. There were 2 Seattle PD inside the apartment, and both the Seattle PD open up the door, and one of the cops goes, "Hey, this is Seattle PD," and the guy already draws. The nanosecond these 2 cops step out of the apartment, and this guy realizes that he's been part of a sting, he draws on both of them. Jesus Christ. I mean, he's a vet, right? Like, I mean, I guess he would be able to do that pretty quickly. Then they reach for his gun. And then they mag dumped the fuck out of him. He got like, he's getting like shot like 40 times here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, guys, I don't know. This is like a super defensible mag dump. Like, this is really defensible. This guy was on his way to like rape children, or he thought he was. And then he drew on the cop like the second he saw them, you know? Oh, wait, I saw this video. Wasn't he trying to shoot himself? Well, same outcome either case. Link, please? What's wrong with you? Another victory for body cams. Sometimes the reason why body cams are good is because you get to be satisfied when the police do their job properly. Oh, that's wild. Russia closes in on lunatic African warlord. Is this good on Russia's end? What? Russian mercenaries closing in on warlord in 2012 hours. Is Joseph Kony even fucking relevant anymore? Didn't this guy's army get crippled like a while ago? What is this? Russia are not slowing down? Oh, wait, how is the English on this article this bad when this is called the Irish Star? Are these people all ESL? Is it Gaelic first? Like, why Russia are not slowing down? Did you mean Russian mercenaries are not slowing down? Auto-translate? From the Irish Star? I don't know. Anyway, it's not surprising if by Russian mercenaries they mean the Wagner Group. Yeah, the Wagner Group has been doing mercenary work in like various parts of Africa for years now, mostly because they're trying to protect their territorial holdings. And they're you know, they're like thugs for some leaders and nation states over there. They were mostly moved back to Africa after their uprising. Yeah, where they couldn't make any more runs on Moscow. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, whatever. I guess it's not really surprising this would eventually happen. But Kony hasn't been relevant in quite a while. For another cop not being a bastard, the Harvard police chief put out a statement supporting protesters' rights and saying they're not going to do anything to them unless actual laws are broken. No kidding. That's actually pretty awesome. Yeah, not Humboldt, sorry, that's my bad. Harvard University Police Department chief says Harvard Yale encampment is peaceful, defends student right to protest. That's nice. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah. It's going to make it pretty difficult to, yeah. You know the anti-war protests during the Vietnam War weren't popular, right? Like the vast majority of Americans thought the students were rabble-rousers, anti-American, so on and so forth. Only in retrospect now do we support them. The weird thing about this is that right now, at this moment, the American people are more on our side than against it. Support for Israel's behavior has dropped massively in the past 5 months. Both sides, even Republicans, like a significant majority of Republicans, want a ceasefire. You know, don't approve of Israel's behavior in some form or another. It's just remarkable. Like it really feels like the tide has turned positively. And if police chiefs, albeit university police chiefs in this case, you know, even if they're on the right side of things, I mean that indicates, I guess, a pretty strong, you know, pretty strong pull, I would say. In fact, I wanted to talk about this. One second. I think I saw this in Reuters when I checked this morning. Let me see. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. In the U.S. State Department, an internal memo was distributed where several what are they called? Boroughs? What? There's a technical term for it that's used in the article, and I always forget. Yeah, boroughs. Yeah, within the State Department had had circulated a letter where they question Israel's credibility and reliability as to whether or not it's conforming to the bounds of international humanitarian law. Like, that's pretty big. Borough? Why are you all correcting my pronunciation? Did I not say borough? Is it not borough? Bureau? Bureau? I think it can be either way. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I've heard it both ways. Grr. Nothing I hate more than the sound of my friends and roommates having fun and laughing while talking to their friends. Those are two different words. Okay, well, bother me about it later, and I don't care, by the way. Thank you. Anyway, more importantly, as we know, the State Department has been sort of artificially Okay, we all know how the administrative state works, right? The cabinet, right? You know, Biden appoints Anthony Blinken head of the State Department, you know, a representative of the executive branch and somebody who answers effectively directly to Biden. You know, somebody who's appointed in a presidential cabinet isn't necessarily a stooge of the president, but why the fuck would the president appoint them if they're going to argue with them nonstop, right? So yeah, like, you know, Abe Blinken, as we all like to call him, is very much a hardliner to Biden's rhetoric and strategy on how they're handling what's going on with Israel. That is to say, deny and abet and enable the genocide. So just because the appointed head of the State Department is like that doesn't mean the entirety of the State Department is like that. In fact, if you recall, towards the beginning of the genocide, there were a bunch of high-profile resignations from the State Department because there were bureaucrats who'd been working there for a while, and they were like, yeah, no, like, we don't want to be complicit in this. We're not doing this shit, actually. Like, no, we're done. There were protests outside the White House by a bunch of members of the State Department who were wearing masks. I genuinely do think that the majority of the people working at the State Department are disgusted by Israel's behavior. I do genuinely, pardon my naivete. I know it's very liberal of me. I genuinely do believe that. Now, obviously, just because a majority of them believe that doesn't mean they have the power to do what they want to do or say what they want to say, right? Like, it is headed by Blinken. So, you know, as long as he is in charge, right? So as long as he's in charge, like, there are limits to what they can say. That's why we had, like, internal memos circulating about how members of the State Department should never use terms like ceasefire or genocide, remember? They want to artificially restrict a pretty wide range of opinions within the State Department because they don't want the State Department to be acting in ways that are contrary to the interests of the Biden administration, you know? So, with all that being said, this is pretty big news, I would say. Under a national security memorandum issued by President Joe Biden, Blinken must report to Congress by May 8th whether he finds credible Israel's assurances that its use of U.S. weapons does not violate U.S. or international law. Now, Blinken will say he thinks that it's credible. If he didn't, that would be wild. Like, obviously, he's going to toe the line on that, you know? By March 24th, at least 7 State Department bureaus had sent in their contributions to an initial options memo to Blinken. Parts of the memo, which had not been previously reported, were classified. The submissions to the memo provide the most extensive picture to date of the divisions inside the State Department over whether Israel might be violating international humanitarian law in Gaza. Some components in the department favored accepting Israel assurances, some favored rejecting them, and some took no position, a U.S. official said. A joint submission from 4 bureaus, Democracy, Human Rights and Labor, Population, Refugees and Migration, Global Criminal Justice and International Organization Affairs, I am guessing that within the State Department they abbreviate these, raised serious concern over noncompliance with international humanitarian law during Israel's prosecution of the Gaza war. The assessment from the 4 bureaus said Israel's assurances were, quote, neither credible nor reliable. It cited 8 separate examples of Israeli military action that the officials said raised serious questions about potential violations of international humanitarian law. These included repeatedly striking protected strikes, and civilian infrastructure, unconscionably high levels of civilian harm to military advantage, taking little action to investigate violations or to hold to account those responsible for significant civilian harm, and killing humanitarian workers and journalists at an unprecedented rate. The assessment from the four bureaus also cited 11 instances of Israeli military actions the officials said, quote, arbitrarily restrict humanitarian aid, including rejecting entire trucks of aid due to a single dual-use item, artificial limitations on inspections, as well as repeated attacks on humanitarian sites that should not be hit. Whew! It's depressing that this is being said now. No. This isn't being said now. This has been being said in the State Department. We're just only now hearing about it, which means that the assurances from the Biden administration that Israel is on the up and up and everything they're doing is great and blah, blah, blah have been so uncredible that fully like half of the State Department has been warring against it internally. This isn't just them disagreeing with Israel. This is them like providing a comprehensive assessment of why they should not at all be trusted to act with consideration to humanitarian law. Another submission to the memo, reviewed by Reuters from the Bureau of Political and Military Affairs, which deals with U.S. military assistance and arms transfers, warned Blinken that suspending U.S. weapons would limit Israel's ability to meet potential threats outside its airspace. Naturally, the Political and Military Affairs Bureau of the State Department would take that side, of course. And so on. Anyway, the fact that there's been this much contention within the State Department, I think, is a good reminder of the fact that, I don't know, the hegemony that the opposition presents, that the Zionists present, is not anywhere near as strong as they sometimes make it seem. Like, behind these, you know, sort of seemingly like this like wall of support for Israel that you see in the government, you know, is an incredibly shaky foundation. So they're just saving face and pretending this is new. But no, what? No, pay attention. Blinken is required to speak to Congress on whether he finds Israel's assurances for humanitarian behavior credible. To that point, the bureaus of the State Department have submitted their assessments. 4 of them have said, yeah, no, we don't find Israel credible at all. This isn't a saving face thing. This is just an indication that there's this much internal strife within the State Department. What if he lies? Blinken? Well, Blinken isn't required to report everything that he's being told here. It's an internal memo. He can say whatever he wants. Credible means they think Israel's doing a bad job, right? No, credible would say they find Israel's claims credible to the point that they are respecting international humanitarian law. When asked about the memo, an Israeli official said Israel is fully committed to its commitments, redundant, and their implementation, along with the assurances given to the U.S. government. The White House did not respond to a request for comment. Biden administration officials repeatedly have said they have not found Israel in violation of international law. Blinken has seen all the Bureau assessments about Israel's pledges, the second U.S. official said. Matthew Miller on March 25th said the department received the pledges. However, the State Department is not expected to render its complete assessment of credibility until the May 8th report to Congress, which, again, my understanding is that Blinken doesn't need to just read out everything that was provided by the bureaus. He can just say whatever he wants to say. USAID also provided input to the memo. The killing of nearly 32,000 people, of which Israel itself assesses roughly 2/3 are civilian, may well amount to a violation of international humanitarian law requirement. So on and so forth. The rest of this seems to be filler. Yeah, pretty wacky stuff, you know? Why does Biden seemingly backtrack then go to square one? He hasn't. That's not happening. The fact that there's internal dissidence is a good sign. Yes, of course, 100%. The ICC might be issuing arrest warrants against Israeli officials. Yeah, that's not going to lead to anything. Still hope they do it though. Yeah. The Foreign Service first has domestic public policy. The story here isn't the distance of the State Department. The story is how much is getting out and how blatant the disregard is. I'd be stunned if there has been major internal strife of this in the State Department for decades. Oh, I'm sure there has. Yeah, 100%. I don't know what the how frequently stuff like this gets out. Obviously, they want to present a unified front, but I guess there are limits to that. Mm. Actually, the U.S. and Israel are pretty worried about it to the point where they're trying to block it. Well, it's not surprising they would try to block it. I don't know if they're necessarily worried. The ICC can't materially, like, actually arrest Netanyahu. It might hamper his travel, though. According to reports in several Israeli media, is that really what we're working off of? The U.S. is part of a last-ditch diplomatic effort to prevent the ICC from issuing arrest warrants against Netanyahu and other Israeli officials. Netanyahu is leading a nonstop push over the telephone to prevent an arrest warrant, especially in the administration of the U.S. President Joe Biden. They should screen his calls. If they issue a warrant, doesn't that mean Netanyahu can't enter an EU country again? Like, functionally, I think, I don't know how much he would want to anyway. Probably just going to move her to Russia or something anyway. I don't know. They're probably going to be able to block it. Even if it did happen, I'd be surprised if it meaningfully led to anything. Why do they link in the middle of talking about a topic? I don't know. It's very rude of them to just like randomly dump links that has nothing to do with anything I'm talking about when I'm talking about that thing. You're right. I am Nietzsche. Wait, has Netanyahu left the country since the war? I'm sure he's done some diplomatic business. I thought the ICC is exempt of U.S. control. Nothing is exempt of U.S. control. Here's a diagram of countries that have signed it, which BB would be banned from. Yeah, he'd probably go to Russia if he wanted to. But again, like, I don't really think it matters, you know? I don't think it, yeah. It would basically just be a blow to his international prestige. Hmm. Well, we'll see. Germany will never arrest BB. Oh yeah, 100%. If Netanyahu ended up having an arrest warrant out for him by the ICC, he could safely go to Germany because he knew if any agents of the ICC came to arrest him, the German police would call them anti-Semites and attack them. It would give their lives to defend him. Why wouldn't he just stay in Israel? He could do that too. News vid that goes more in depth than this. Damn, that's crazy. Didn't he run away when Iran sent the drones Lamau? Yeah, but everyone does that. You would expect your like head of government and head of state or whatever, like any major officials in your government to take off if there's a bunch of missiles or whatever coming. Except Zelensky? Yeah, I suppose except Zelensky. You know, for him it's like the actual it's the entire nation really, you know. I suppose we should talk about Zelensky. Hmm. Let's talk about the elephant in the room, Zelensky. Isn't he like a relatively small man? Right? Short king, yeah. Doesn't matter. Well, they said he's the elephant in the room, so, you know. Sadly, guys, it's all ogre. Russia won. Not really. The Russian invasion of Ukraine has, you know, they've been in a kind of like interminable stalemate, but it seems increasingly likely with time that Ukraine's going to have trouble reclaiming its territory. Oh no, 3 villages. It's indicative of a broader pattern. The line hasn't moved in a while, and there have been a few retreats. We're gonna get like a 20-year, you know, they're gonna set up a goddamn DMZ, is what I'm saying. Jesus Christ. We're gonna see improvements soon. Well, we'll see, I guess. But yeah, the line really has not moved in a while, you know? Just go to a date. There we go. And then this, if we go back to the beginning of the year. Yeah. The best Ukraine can do is trench warfare until the Russian line collapses like Germany in World War One right now. It's pretty difficult because like Russia is just a generally difficult country to contend with because they have an ungodly amount of leftover munitions from when they were a superpower. They have a fuck ton of just they have a fuck ton of people to throw at it. Also, the average person in Russia lives a really shitty life. Like, seriously, quality of life in Russia is not particularly good, right? Incredibly high rates of stuff like alcoholism, domestic abuse, you know, suicide. So you have a population where if you want to say like, okay, like actually we're just going to stall the economy indefinitely, none of you can leave Russia, and we're going to kill your sons, you know? I was hoping Russia would have gotten starved out by the sanctions. Well, they still have oil. They have enough local resource extraction that they can get by off of that. Look, a lot of the expense that the U.S. government incurs by running is stuff like social services, you know, welfare, and the military expenses have a lot to do with the high like standard of quality and development, right? But if you're willing to just throw a bunch of conscripts, throw a bunch of old equipment, maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, who cares? And your average citizen lives a shitty life anyway, you can keep war going for a while. In a lot of ways, like the Russian attitude towards war is almost like medieval, where you can have wars last literal actual centuries, where the war is just this like permanent front that occasionally shifts, and you just like every once in a while you like oorah a bunch of drafted peasants from the you know different fiefdoms and send them out there, and sort of nothing really changes, but it keeps going on forever and ever. Well, yes, Aruba, but you understand my point. Yeah, wars never end anymore because of wokeness, is what I'm saying, basically. I mean, we'll see if anything changes in the long run. Just, whew, I don't know. I don't know if Ukraine's getting this territory back. It'd be nice if it did. It's very depressing. Yeah. Somebody in chat earlier said 30% of Russians don't have toilets. Is that true? Huh. Per Russian State Statistics Services, 22.6% of Russians don't have access to indoor plumbing. In rural Russia, almost two-thirds don't have access to indoor toilets. 50% of them use outhouses. A lot of Russia is rural Russia. God damn, it's such a shithole country, like, unironically. Jesus Christ. In Russia, they only have 3 walls. True. Yeah, it's where they have to break the ice in the latrine before they shit. Yeah, well, you know, the people in the Netherlands find a way to have running water and toilets. I'm pretty sure that Russia, you know, could manage it if they had the money to, which they don't. The average life in Russia ain't that bad. There's nice things to do and enjoy here. Nice try, Putin. Putin. trying to sneak fucking. I know you're trying to vamp up the goddamn Russian tourist the industry. I know what you guys are about. I saw those fucking commercials where you guys were like, yeah, if you live in America, you'll be forced to kneel to the black man. Stay in America, or stay in Russia where there are no black men, or whatever the fuck, you know? Security agreement. Zelensky announces that Ukraine is working on a security agreement with the US that will fix levels of support for the next 10 years. Oh, nice. That's good. The 61 billion was just the beginning. The next two US presidents won't be able to switch it off. Good. Working on a bilateral security agreement. We're already working on specific text. Goals to make this agreement the strongest of all. That'd be pretty great. That would secure like Ukraine's continued existence, probably, I imagine. "10 years of armed support, financial, political, joint arms production." Well, what the Ukrainians need, Bolshevik Y2K, is consistency, right? It must be terrifying and very difficult making long-term strategic decisions about troop allocation and who, like, what to give to who or whatever, when you have no idea if the United States is going to actually do the thing that it promised to do and give you more big rocks. What is this? Analysis from a former Ukrainian officer. Man, I gotta say, there is nothing on earth that I find less credible than an image that looks like this. Nothing on earth, man. You've got the like spooky owl. You've got the like MS Paint. Look, I believe him. Ukraine's top commander said on Sunday Kyiv's outnumbered troops had fallen back to new positions west of three villages on the Eastern Front, where Russia has concentrated significant forces in several locations. Not surprising. The statement by Colonel General Alexander Syrskyi reflected Ukraine's deteriorating position in the east that Kyiv hopes can stabilize once it takes delivery of U.S. weapons under a $61 billion aid package approved this week. His statement did not mention the status of Mutivka, another village near Berdiki. Russia's defense ministry said its forces are captured, slowly advancing. Yeah, I wonder. Do you think Funny Ukraine will turn out like the Mujahideen, where they turn on us? It is funny seeing lefties on Twitter unironically make that argument. Like, yeah, like there's like that's exactly the same. Giving weapons to a highly militarized Islamic insurgency group who openly talk about like reclaiming the land, you know, in like an Islamist way, right? Versus just like giving it to a government. like definitely the same things. I think they mean Azov specifically. Has Azov been relevant in like years? Didn't they get slaughtered at what was it? Was it Bulka? Was it Mariupol? Where did they get where did they get fucking murked? Like Azov was just one battalion that they were a regional fighting force of hardcore Nazi ultranationalist Ukrainian Banderite types who wanted to fight against Russia because they didn't like Russia and Russian communism, blah blah. And the reason the Ukrainian government folded them in is because they had such like severe troop shortages and they wanted to take advantage of the veterancy and the militancy and what have you. I'm pretty sure they've been like murked now. You know, like I'm sure there are some Azov guys now, but like a lot of people have died in this war. It's a real ass fucking war, and it's been going on for years now. Yeah, I don't think so. There definitely is a Nazi problem in Ukraine. I mean, in fairness, there is a worse Nazi problem in Russia, to be clear. Like, if you, when it comes to the, like, Ukraine versus Nazi dichotomy, or sorry, Ukraine versus Russia dichotomy, the Nazi problem, way more significant over there. I would say Germany has more of a Nazi problem, you know, because their police forces and their military are full of, like, Fourth Reich types, you know? Um, but in Ukraine specifically, they definitely do have that issue. But yeah, like, so do a lot of countries. It's unfortunate. I don't think that means that they should get wiped out by Russia. Have you seen the anti-personnel drone footage? What? What? Why AK-52 with a gunner in the back seat shoots down a Russian UAV? Oh, so it's like this, huh? Skynet, this isn't the Ruskies using a proper plane to shoot down a drone. This is a Ukrainian, right? What, like, why else would they be shooting down a Russian UAV? We have like a Ukrainian. This is like the barrel plane that Zelensky flies around from country to country to ask for money and weapons. This is funny as fuck, man. Hell yes. That's a Soviet trainer. Trench warfare. People bringing shotguns from their home to war. Russian Empire patches. Prop planes using small arms fire to shoot at enemy aircraft. 1960 never really left. True. Yes, it was a Russian trainer. Okay. So this is Russians then being trained on like aerial combat in this fashion. Whatever. It's very dumb. Very silly. I don't know. The first like F-15, the first time that Ukraine gets like a real deployment of modern fighter jets, it's going to be like, if they're trained properly, if their pilots are trained properly, it's going to be like fucking falcons diving in on mice, you know? Like, Jesus H. Christ. Insane. No, it's Ukraine. Okay, Joe, Emily, a bunch of people are saying it's a bunch of different things. To be honest, I don't really care. You know, it's more the technology on display than it is like who in particular. F-16, not 15, yeah. Would you ever fly a plane if you would? Sounds like fun flying. Nope, fuck that. Absolutely not. Nope. The ghost of Kiev will become real. I wonder if there's any timeline where like Ukraine wins the war because they get one F-16 and an American pilot, like an ace, who's pretending to be Ukrainian so that it doesn't seem like America's involved in the war. Like they train him to speak Ukraine, like give him like a shitty accent or whatever. He's like they give him like a backstory and stuff. Like, yeah, this definitely isn't an American ace pilot who's been working with this craft for ages, you know. And then he just clears like entire lines of airspace, you know, with insanely modern shit. This is what Ukrainians are using to attack gasoline refineries. Huh. Not a bad idea. Yeah, look, Aeropract A-22 Foxbat converted to one-way attack drone armed with what appears to be a Fab 100 bomb. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like you have like if you're tight on munitions and you just want to blow up a gasoline refinery, why use big plane when little plane do good? You know, why use new plane when old plane do good? Just strap a bomb to it and give it a slap on the ass and send it off in the right direction. Why is it upside down? Well, that's the nice thing about old engineering, you know, much more reliable. The planes in these days could take off from upside down. Those are World War II welded bombs. Yep, one-way drone, you know. Hell yes. Fucking go for it, man. Reminds of the Yak 2, which literally doesn't have a stall speed. Real planes should be able to basically hover in place like a hummingbird, you know? I think that anything, if a plane can't do that, I think it's because of wokeness, personally. Wait until attack them, start taking out the Kirsch Bridge. Oh, the Kirsch Bridge, you know, that's never been hit before. Zelensky is doing just stop oil and actually stopping the oil. Yeah, no, it's been pretty effective in terms of fighting climate change. Why is there an ant on my thingy? Yes, we did frost throne. Also, please stop linking stuff when we're doing a segment. Like, do you think I'm going to interrupt the segment that I'm already talking about to start, like, come on. Like, I get easily distracted. You guys really don't help with that. God damn, they even hit a new one just yesterday. Why can I not read more? Oh, Bloomberg, that's right. From the Kiev Independent. SBU hit oil refineries, military airfield in Russia's Krasnodar region. Nice. This is how you get them, you know, because Russia right now, because they are sanctioned all up the ass, is completely dependent on local oil extraction or natural gas extraction, you know, fossil fuel extraction and refinement and export. So, I mean, if you really want to hit them where it hurts, just strap a bunch of 100-pound bombs to World War I biplanes and send them over the border, you know, on a one-way trip to their final destination. They also struck the Kushkyovskaya military air base, where dozens of military aircraft, radars, and electronic warfare devices station. Nice. How long do we think Ukraine can realistically hold on? Well, apparently we're getting like an ongoing arms deal with them, so that will be good for them. Also, I don't think Russia is capable of making much real headway. I just think that Russia is going to make it very difficult to pry back the territory they've got. I don't think the front's going to move very much. It really is a forever war. This was one of the most likely outcomes of the war when it began. You know, this was like one of the big things people anticipated, thought might happen. And, you know, we're seeing it play out. I would be very, very, very surprised at this point if Ukraine is able to get back the Donbass and certainly Crimea. Crimea would be insane, but Russian casualties continue to grow, nearly 500,000 now. UK estimates Russian war casualties at 450,000. God damn. Plus tens of thousands deserting. Oh, you know Russia and their high body counts, right? That's a lot, yeah. Russia can just run their military pretty cheap. The West has ensured a forever war. I don't necessarily know if that's true. I don't think giving Ukraine a whole bunch of our really shiny weapons would necessarily allow them to win this one quickly. Maybe with a different strategy. I'm not really sure. It's estimated Russia will use up its Soviet stock of armored vehicles in a year or two, so maybe Ukraine can get some momentum. Well, after that, they're just going to start digging for their like czarist regime equipment. You know, they're going to find some like World War I tanks that are shaped like they're like a giant like tricycle with an iron box welded to the top or whatever that has a cannon poking through a hole. Some people say the problem is we haven't given them air cover for the weapons, which our strategy relies on air superiority. Yeah, the main issue really is just it's not the planes, it's the pilots. Training pilots is incredibly expensive. Like if there's a modern top of the line fighter jet and a well-trained pilot in it, the pilot is worth more than the jet. Even if the jet costs like 50 million to replace, the pilot is worth more because there are only so many pilots, right? Like, not to say tank crews don't have a hard job, but tank crews, in my understanding, are a lot more interchangeable. Tanks have multiple people in them. You know, they're on the ground, so and what you do with a tank is a lot less complicated. You move the tank, you shoot the tank, you know, you work it on inside. Jets are insanely difficult to manage. You have to train so much and so long, you know, even to be able to basically use it. So even if we gave them the top of the line jets, you know, would their pilots be able to? Oh, look, the number one article right here is about this. Hold on. French experts claims Ukraine's F-16s and pilots won't be, quote, up to the job disproved. Oh, well, that's nice. French aviation expert Cyril de Latre told RA Novosti the limitations of F-16s running for Ukraine shortcomings of pilots can be compensated by for Gotcha. Okay. Well, they're arguing about this. This is one of the big things that like Ukraine has been insisting on, which is like, please give us the jets. I swear to God, our pilots are good for it. You know. You have to be able to physically fly them as well. Yeah, pilots have to be in insanely good shape just to not black out from the stuff they have to do to use the jet properly. I know that, Violet. That cost of training is why the DoD pays for transition for service members. Yeah, the actual number one best way to get free government-sponsored trans healthcare is to become a top-of-the-line Air Force pilot first, because they will do anything you ask them to if it means keeping you alive and healthy, okay? You say you want, like, hormones, bottom surgery, facial feminization, they don't give a shit. Anything, just anything that keeps you around, you know? You are the most valuable fucking person there is. You're so important. What about drone pilots? Any of us could do a drone pilot job. They'll make your dick bigger if you ask for it. Yeah, they'll subject you to like secret. They'll give you the shit that allows President Biden to still be alive. You know, they'll let you in on anything. All right. Russia has the mouse tank just collecting dust. That's true. It's time, guys. It's time. It's time for the Soviets, or sorry, the Russians, to unleash the Soviet-captured Nazi Wunderwaffen, okay? Now, all of the, like, secret Nazi shit they were building towards the end of the war that the Soviets captured, it's all theirs now. They're going to unleash it like a fucking trove of ancient horrors. There's this, wait, how much do you say this weighed? What does it say? 188 tons. You couldn't drive this on any road. It would like instantly sink into the ground if you did it on open dirt. What the fuck? Yeah, the first Cybertruck, that's true. Oh my god. Look at this ugly piece of shit. Look, oh my, dude, they spray painted the hammer and sickle on it with the Soviets capture. They're like, nope, it's ours now. Stamp. I like that you can see that it was actually like hand done too. 6-inch thick steel plates. Yeah, well, you're not breaching that with small arms fire. After the war, the commander of Soviet armored mechanized troops ordered the whole of V1 to be mated with the turret of V2. Because there were two of these, and they blended them together for funsies. The Soviets used 6 Famo-built SD, the largest of Germany's half-track vehicles, to pull the 55-ton turret off the destroyed hull. The resulting vehicle was sent back to the USSR for further testing, and now is in Kubinka. Very nice. A gun sight intended for the wooden mock-up turret was captured by British forces. Dude, they split this tank everywhere, man. Jesus Christ. Do they have the Land Cruiser? The 1,000-ton Wunderwaffen? Slut tank? All tanks are slutty. Thank you. Here's a pic of the Rata. I don't know if this is necessarily a picture, you know. Here's a photograph of it. Here's a real-life photograph of it. Very nice. By the way, I've been taking chat's advice. All I've done so far is I shower my beard hair every other day, and I use conditioner the day that I do shampoo it. And so far, like, it's actually behaving a lot better. So thank you guys. I still need a haircut really bad, but I haven't like put any product in my hair, and it's still like, it's still being fine to me. You know, it's not like being a dick right now. Are you using leave-in conditioner too? I have some sea salt spray, but shut up, Kanya. Do you use beard softener? No. Your optimism doesn't portray the actual ground situation in Ukraine. Darth Nihilus, that link is purple because I've already clicked it, because you've already linked it. Also, what optimism are you referring to? This entire segment is about how Ukraine is losing ground and isn't going to be able to recapture more territory unless something changes. What do you mean? What optimism are you referring to? What is this? The new voice of Ukraine? Why is it linking me a YouTube video from a guy making this face at me? What is this? Why do I care? That rad sender, J-Phone. Did you recently get bitten by a vampire? I fell down some stairs, okay? I fell down some very pretty stairs. Okay, now to talk about fashion. Nice try. We're still talking politics. Kosovo is going woke. Yet another colossal dub over Serbia. Man, Serbia sure is shit, huh? Literally just Russia, except they never got to be a superpower, and they're mad about it. They're like Russia with Napoleon syndrome. Meanwhile, yeah, Wokesovo. Kosovoke. Currently, Montenegro is the only West... I know nothing about Montenegro, by the way. Literally, like, I know zero things about this country. Is the only Western Balkans country to allow for same-sex civil unions. The previous attempt to introduce them in Kosovo was voted down in Parliament in 2022. Kosovo aimed to soon become the second country in the Western Balkans, offering its citizens the right to same-sex civil unions. Okay, so we're just getting same-sex unions, not marriages, but okay, whatever. Yeah, fine. Okay. It's the goddamn Balkans, okay? We're going to take... whatever we're going to get what we can take. You know, we're going to, yeah. All marriages are gay, though. That is true. That is very true. Yeah. Remember, guys, none of this could be happening right now if it wasn't for Bill Clinton. If Bill Clinton hadn't thrust his chest out and bombed Serbia when they were trying to exterminate or depose of ethnically Albanian people in the western or the southwestern portion of their country, then Kosovo wouldn't exist, and it wouldn't now be gay. It would now be woke. Woke Kosovo. Show us the statue. Show us the statue. How could I not? You mean the goddamn Kosovar Bill Clinton statue? Thank you, Bill. Thank you for bombing Serbians. You always knew right from wrong when it came to the specific subject of bombing Serbians. Build back better, yeah. Why? Well, this is a pretty deserved statue from the perspective of the Kosovars, right? Their country literally wouldn't exist if it wasn't for him. He stopped the genocide of them and allowed them to have their own country rather than simply be like exterminated or expelled from Serbia. So. Didn't he fuck up a different genocide, though? You know, you win some, you lose some. Bill Clinton could probably still win an election in Albania with like 90% of the vote. 100%. Yeah, he could. Yeah, 100%. Apparently, Hillary started talking to Bill after he cheated to urge him to bomb Syria. Oh, yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, but the story goes that after the Monica Lewinsky scandal, Hillary Clinton, as Secretary of State, would just not talk at all to Bill Clinton. And after like 8 months of not talking, she broke that silence to encourage him to bomb Serbia. Like, that was what it took. Thank you, Hillary Clinton. You know, they're always giving accolades to men when really behind every great man, there's a great woman. I think that Hillary Clinton should be here too. Both of them together, separate for marital affairs, together on the subject of bombing Serbia. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. You're feeding into Paul's ego, saying you shill for Hillary. Look, okay, everyone, okay, within the heart of every man, woman, and non-binary person, woke, all right, there lays a complex network of moral complications. Okay, it's all very nuanced. Even within evil people, there's a little beating heart of goodness, right? And I say that bombing Serbia would be, you know, would be an example of. Yeah, true. Here's the story from Twitter. Oh, my memory of this is accurate? Oh yeah, I guess so. Hillary Clinton revealed to an interviewer in the summer of 1999, I urged him to bomb. You cannot let this go at the end of the century that has seen a major holocaust of our time. What do we have NATO for if not to defend our way of life? A biography of Hillary Clinton written by Gail Sheehy and published in late 1999 stated that Mrs. Clinton had refused to talk to the president for 8 months after the Lewinsky scandal broke. She resumed talking to her husband only when she phoned him and urged him in the strongest terms to begin bombing Serbia. The president began bombing within 24 hours. We love a wife guy, you know? We love to see true love prevail. Bill knew he had fucked up. Bill was waiting for that shot to impress his missus again, and he got it. Bombing Serbia. Let's go. Right away. Heartwarming, right? Yeah, the good kind of wife guy. He wanted to stop sleeping on the couch. I would bomb Serbia for my wife. I think every good man should bomb Serbia for his wife. Because of Britain's role in the Kosovo War, many children in Kosovo were named Tonibler in honor of Tony Blair. Really? Fuck, that's such a wacky name in like our English, but I don't know what like Albanian phonetic. I don't know what their like name history is. You know, that's funny. You know, there's actually a lot of parallels between the Kosovo War and what Israel's been doing in Gaza, in that the larger, more ruthless militant ethnic group in the area wanted to completely eradicate the smaller group and take that land for themselves. And then the lesson we learned was that you can stop it by carpet bombing the bigger guys. The lesson we learned from the Kosovo War is when you see a nation doing a genocide, you can actually stop them from doing that. You know, there are ways. Obviously, that doesn't apply to anything going on today. The use of hard military power to deter monstrous behavior was stopped being viable in the year of our Lord 2000. The Y2K bug knocked it out, sorry. Nothing more, no longer. Yes, and now the Balkans are peaceful, exactly. Do you think Hillary would have been tougher on Israel? Biden is weirdly Zionist. Biden is more Zionist than Hillary Clinton, Donald Trump, Obama. I think it's very possible Biden might have been the worst guy for the job. Like Donald Trump doesn't really care about Zionism. Donald Trump is just like a racist, you know, like his thing isn't like he's not committed to the concept of a Jewish nation state that can defend it, blah blah. Like he doesn't give a shit about any of that, you know. He just it's just politically convenient that he be in that circle. He doesn't care. Joe Biden actually cares, like actually cares about this. So, yeah, I don't really know. This was like the worst issue for him, man. Like literally the worst. Like at any other issue with Biden, how many genders are there? At least three. You know, corn pop, right? Like on any other issue. Why does he care? Is it a Christian thing? I don't know, man. Dude's old, like really, really old. I think a lot of it is that he was growing up when Israel became a thing, you know? I feel like to a large extent, like he's just like got a grandpa mentality on it, you know? What would happen if the U.S. did decide to bomb Israel? It would be a very bad idea. Just to be like totally clear, by the way, my earlier comment was facetious, not because I'm morally opposed to the idea of exercising U.S. military power to stop a genocide. I'm very in favor of that, but more so because Israel and Serbia are different countries. Notably, Israel has nukes. Serbia did not, and still doesn't. Thank God. We will know the day that Serbia gets nukes when we see two pinpricks of light from the ISS where Kosovo and Albania used to be. That is the day. That is how we will learn that Serbia has obtained nuclear weapons. But until that day, they don't. Right? Yeah, possibly ectoplasmic. Could Israel nuke the U.S.? Sure. I would rather they didn't, though. I don't think they will. It'd be pretty rude of them. When will they invade Rafah? They were doing some targeted strikes on it just like earlier today, I think. Who knows? At the moment, it looks like the invasion of Rafah might not take place. Remember, they did a pullback. They pulled all but one IDF battalions from the area, like back to give them some rest. Rest, you know, whatever. Not every discussion on geopolitics has to turn into a nuclear hypothetical, by the way. It does happen literally every single time. Like every time we talk about any countries doing anything with any other countries, immediately it's what if they use nukes? What if they had nukes to use them? What if they da da da, like da da da, you know, all that. Hyperion 99, Israel hasn't revealed the extent of their nuclear capabilities. It wouldn't surprise me if they did have ICBMs. It's certainly not beyond them to acquire them. Serbian foreign policy has actually changed a lot. The U.S. ambassador said Serbia is now closer to NATO than Kosovo. Why would the U.S. ambassador say that? That's like a very combative thing to say as a diplomat. Oh, that Serbia is closer to being a NATO partner than Kosovo. Oh, okay. Sorry, yeah, by closer I thought you meant like relations-wise. That's not surprising. There are problems with Kosovo that would make it more difficult for them to be joined into NATO. How fucking funny will it be though when Serbia does eventually become a part of NATO? Like, hey guys, we had our fun 25 years ago, you know? we oh, what a laugh, you know? Showing up to the party late. Yeah, everyone's like picking on them. All right, what is this? What is this and why was I linked it? We can't watch it if there's music playing in the background. Is it just like cops being bastards and the guy recording them? Yeah, it looks like it's that. Yeah. You see this wacky shit at a pro-Israel protest? No audio? You guys couldn't hear that? Oh, that's right. I haven't had audio playing this entire time on desktop. She's blaming Soros for the pro-Palestinian protests. What level of anti-Semitism are you on where you're blaming Soros for an international conspiracy against the Jews? That's wild.
This demonstration on Colombia's ground and all over America is being financed by Soros and other people that hate America.
And the CCP.
As well as the CCP.
We're taking down the CCP. All of us have turned away from the Lord, each one doing his own thing, as the prophet Isaiah said. Therefore, Leviticus 26 has become alive. We have been infiltrated. Aliens have entered our nation, and we wonder why. You want to keep doing your sin. You want to keep doing our unborn. You want to keep doing your pornography. You want to keep doing your alcohol. You want to keep doing your drugs and everything else.
That's true. I do like alcohol. That is true.
Ivy League school in the United States of America was created for the very purpose of the propagation of the gospel of Jesus Christ.
That's true. I can't even say anything about this. It's just too crazy. There's not even anything to comment on, really. They're Messianic Jews. Those are not Jews. Are these Jews? There's no way. Why would they be? Why would she have the cross? Like, yeah. Yes? That they're wearing a cross. She cited Leviticus. Everyone cites Leviticus. For fun, I cite Leviticus. Messianic Jews are just Christians. Oh, is that... oh, Messianic... Oh, okay. I don't know about this particular cult of Christianity where they pretend to be anything other than what they are. I don't know. Messianic Jews are evangelical Christians. Yeah, okay. It's like Kanye saying that he's a Jew or whatever. Yeah. Messianic Judaism is a modernist syncretic sect that considers itself Jewish, despite claims the contrary of all major Jewish groups. Evangelical Christianity. Nice. Okay, so this is literally just white, like, Hebrew Israelitism. Gotcha. Okay, nice. Their whole thing is trying to convert Judaism to Christianity. Man, that's so fucking evil. Well, they're probably denounced by literally, like, everyone that matters, so. Colonizing Judaism. Everyone wants to be a Jew. Black people want to be Jewish when they're not Jewish. White people want to be Jewish when they're not Jewish. Just convert to Judaism. They take converts. You just have to work for it. Just be Jewish. It's legal. For now. I don't know if the Nazis take power. Do Muslims want to be Jewish? I don't know enough about that particular cultural dynamic to say, but I'm sure that some of them do, yeah. You know, you got to look hard enough. I wanted to look at this. What is this? China firms go underground and Russian payments as banks pulls back. We get another Sino-Soviet split? Is it happening? China's big banks are throttling payments for such transactions out of concern over U.S. sanctions. Now the threat of extending these sanctions on Russia to banks in China, a country Washington claims for powering Moscow's war effort, is chilling the finance that lubricates even non-military trade from China to Russia. Oh, that could be pretty good. You know, it is true that China is massively responsible for propping up Russia by continuing to trade and deal with them to the extent that they are. So. Going underground. China's got a good thing going without Russia holding it down. Speaking of investment in China,
Musk met Chinese Premier Li Chang in Beijing. Elon Musk met Chinese Premier Li Chang in Beijing in a surprise trip on Sunday. The visit was to discuss the rollout of full self-driving software and permission to transfer data overseas, according to a person with knowledge of the matter. Full self-driving software, or FSD, is the most autonomous version of Tesla's autopilot
Why won't the
software,
pause work? I can't
launched
pause.
4 years ago.
It won't.
However,
it
the
won't
US
pause. I
electric
can't pause
vehicle
in any
maker
way.
has yet to make
I want to pause. I would like to pause.
Chinese Premier
Thank you.
Li Chang in Beijing.
All right. Now for the important part. The fit check. Notice how the Chinese premier is wearing high-rise trousers, so that when he buttons his jacket while standing, you don't get the fabric triangle. That being said, for maybe the first time ever, this seems to be a well-fitted suit on Elon. It seems to. I have no idea why the spread collar is poking out outside of the suit's lapel. I don't know. I don't know how this happened exactly. Like the spread collar should be pressed in pretty tightly. So, you know, okay, but, you know.
Full self-driving software, or FSD, is the most autonomous version of Tesla's autopilot software, launched 4 years ago. However, the US electric vehicle maker has yet to make it available in China, its second largest market globally. Musk said this month Tesla may make FSD available to customers in China very soon. Industry experts say the complicated and busy traffic conditions in China provide more scenarios that are key for training autonomous driving algorithms at a faster pace.
I'm actually really confused about why this is happening, because my understanding is that for the most part, China has been a bit better on not... Is this an AI narrator? Yes. That China has been a bit better on not giving in to this Silicon Valley like grift cycle. Guys, autonomous driving still doesn't exist. You know what else? It's never going to. It will not. There will never be software that reliably allows a car to navigate in the infinite conditions a car needs to navigate to exist in a city. The most you're going to get maybe is like autonomous rail lines or something. The idea of like actually having autonomous cars in a city, the main problem here is liability. Who's liable if there's an accident? It just doesn't work. It's a scam. It's not happening. It already exists. What do you mean? No, it doesn't. The liability issue is a huge one. Yeah. People never think of the like social ramification of stuff like this, you know? It's not viable. Yeah, those are trolleys, Siriwan. Is liability an issue in China? Yes, China is not like a failed state. Liability is an issue for their legal system. Technologically, it's nowhere close, Benjamin. Anybody who tells you that we're anywhere close to actual autonomously driven vehicles that can fully drive on their own, like you are not familiar with how many startups have emerged, failed, and died off of this premise. Like Tesla has kept pushing back further and further its rollout on this technology because right now, like it remains entirely like an oddity that you can gawk at. While you sit there ready to take control the moment something goes wrong, which it will, you know. I fully don't believe in this. It's like saying, we're close to like AI, you know, like actual AI. We're not. There's just a lot of people who hype it up. We're not doing that, Nicky Bugs. Oh wait, I get it. You're doing a bit. Gotcha. Would it work if all vehicles were AI driven? No. I'm familiar with it, Vosh. I've spoken to top researchers in the field. It's 15 years away. Yeah, sure. That sentence reads like a joke, and I would believe it one from anyone else. You could do it with embedded circuits in the road to tell where all the cars are. Yeah, but that'll never happen. It's easy to do, but no government would allow for this. They should. No, they shouldn't. No, autonomous driving just shouldn't be a thing. It's dead technology. Don't care. Don't do it. If you want to build a city where people spend less time driving, build the city so people spend less time driving. Don't spend $50 quadrillion implementing a system where people can like sit in their cramped car waiting to get to where they want to go to, you know? I meant shouldn't, my bad. Oh, okay, you meant shouldn't. But I enjoyed rambling, so I appreciate you giving me like a pretext, you know? Literally a former Tesla investor. Benjamin Gilbert Liff, are you making a joke right now? Do you realize there's not a single human alive less credible than a former Tesla investor? You mean somebody who was stupid enough to buy into their shit and give them money? Like, why? How is that an expert in the field? That's the opposite. That's literally the worst. You're talking to a person who has a financial investment in believing the technology, not somebody with expertise in the technology. Technically, a current Tesla investor is even worse. Yeah, I suppose that's true. It could be a current Tesla investor. I made money. You made money on speculation, not on results, Benjamin Gilbert Liff. In terms of actual, like, Tesla performance, it's been a failure time after time. Their cars are overpriced, dangerous. People keep dying in fucking Tesla fires because their batteries catch. They're not well made. The Cybertruck rollout was a failure. They've completely canceled their line of cheap electric cars because they don't want to compete with China in the field of cheap electric cars because China's owning their ass and handing it back to them. You know, like, and basically every level, like as a commercial retailer of cars, Tesla has failed time and time again. And now that I've, you know, sort of like poisoned the well with this, I look forward to Tesla suddenly being very impressive to sort of prove me wrong there, you know.
But Tesla is grappling with falling sales and an intensifying price war for EVs led by Chinese brands. There are also safety concerns. Tesla recalled more than 2 million vehicles in the United States in December to install new autopilot safeguards. US auto safety regulators said on Friday they'd opened an investigation into whether that was adequate, following a series of crashes.
That's great.
Tesla shares are down almost a third since the start of the year, as concerns have grown about the EV maker's growth trajectory.
Nice. I am curious why China is allowing this to happen, but I guess maybe they're just looking forward to China or to Tesla getting beaten the fuck out by their local electric vehicle brands. I am, SDO. Because China is an anarcho-capitalist hellscape. No, they actually tend to be pretty okay when it comes to some types of social planning stuff. You know, the building out the cities and the metros in advance, sort of like handing out permission to drive in a kind of tiered system so the highways aren't always clogged. You know, there's a thing. It's a thing. If self-driving happens, who do you think should be liable? The driver will always be the liable one. You guys are insane if you think that that any company would ever allow auto driving cars for the legal liability to legally always be the company or the software developer. Are you insane? They'd be fighting off like hundreds of lawsuits every hour. You have any idea how many car accidents happen? Most car accidents are either like obviously one person at fault or like the two people who get in an accident will just be like, God damn it. And they'll like exchange insurance information or whatever. If you had to do a legal battle for every one, no shot. Liability will always be to the driver. And that means there has to be a driver. And if there's a driver, then who the fuck cares if it self-drives? What's the point? Can somebody tell me what the point of a self-driving car is anyway? You have to be in the car anyway, don't you, to get to where you're going? And it's not like a self-driving car can self-load, like human labor is going to be involved in. So you realize the only reason they're trying to sell you self-driving cars is so you Silicon Valley cucks can fucking respond to your emails in the hour-and-a-half commute from the suburbs outside of San Francisco into the downtown core. You know that, right? That is literally it. You're not going to get any more free time. If anything, you're going to get less. It's nightmarish fake futurism. Dude, I want to play some Tears of the Kingdom on my way to an anime con. Then get an Uber. I have a feeling they're pushing robotaxis so hard because they found a way to have Indians driving the cars like a flight simulator remotely. Yeah, there's a bunch of like Filipino dudes in those arcade driving cabinets, you know, and they're just like punching in. Wasn't this literally a plot point in that gay ass French thing? The gay-ass French cartoon, like Cyber Buttfuck and Cum Man, where they're gay as hell or whatever, and there's the frog, and Rayman is in it, and then they get plugged in. They did driving jobs for like an Uber. Yeah, SDL knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, the Ubisoft anime. Thank you. See, SDL knows what I'm on about. You guys need to up your media comprehension, frankly. Bro just made that up on the spot. Crazy. Blood Dragon. Yeah, Blood Dragon. Blood Dragon, cum French, gay, dick, Wolfman, Ubisoft, Splinter Cell. Yes. Vosh, you watched that? Yes. Captain Laserhawk. There we go. Blood Dragon was animated by a porn company. I know, you can tell. Anything associated with SDL is repulsively liberal. I'm very sorry to say, but I feel like Blood Dragon is about as good and radical as you can get from something that's being like using Ubisoft licenses. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers who got those rights did what they could, I feel. It's good to see electric vehicles make progress in China. All cars will be electric in the future, Musk said in a video posted to social media by a user affiliated with state media. Later on Sunday, a top Chinese auto association published a list of 76 car models that it said had tested and been found to be compliant with China's data security requirements, among them being Tesla's Model Y and 3 cars. The company said this month it would lay off 10% of its global workforce as it grapples with falling sales and intensifying price war for EVs led by Chinese brands. Man, things are going great. Vosh, sorry time, but the driver won't always be liable. There are currently driverless taxis in San Francisco. Customers are riding in the back. No drivers. Is the customer in the back at fault? It's dumb, but it exists. Yeah, okay, I'm talking about a general rollout. In the fucking lawless ANCAP hellscape that is San Francisco, I'm sure there are startups that are like doing that and paying people under the table or like quietly making problems disappear. I'm talking about like broader involvement here. Also, I question that as well. Hold on. San Francisco driverless taxis, because I've heard about these so-called driverless taxis before. Hold on. Oh, this should be good.
There's like 10 of them right now.
You've probably seen them on social media. Videos going viral of driverless taxis in San Francisco causing traffic jams.
This is what our country's come to.
And as the frustrations grow, the oversight seems to be on its own jerky ride. Just a week and a half ago, California regulators voted to allow two companies, Waymo and Cruise, to start offering 24/7 autonomous taxi service. But over the weekend, California's DMV demanded that Cruise cut its operating fleet in half while they investigate recent crashes. Walking down the streets of San Francisco, you almost can't miss.
Man, I love the Silicon Valley attitude towards disruption, man. You know, what if we spent $50 billion making things worse, but like more complicated too?
Driverless robo-taxis. And even though the city by the Bay is a famously tolerant place, these newcomers are getting a pretty wide range of reactions.
I think the technology is amazing. It feels like we're living with the Jetsons.
I think it's not safe, despite them saying it is safe. I think it's going just one step too far.
Look at this.
Driving the debate, regular snafus.
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 cruise cars blocking. No one can get through.
Just one day after California approved the expanded use of driverless cars, nearly a dozen robotaxis froze, creating a traffic jam.
And
Christ.
I looked and there were no drivers in them.
Then, a New York Times report of one getting stuck in wet cement.
Look at these guys.
And separately, a cruise taxi collided with a fire truck last week, preventing it from responding to a fire, according to NBC Bay Area. San Francisco's fire chief previously telling NBC News the company's helpline just doesn't cut it in an emergency situation.
Dude, listen to this shit. City agencies have repeatedly raised concerns about the potential for the vehicles to impede emergency responders. Officials have documented dozens of incidents in which a driverless car interfered with emergency vehicles, including one instance where firefighters were battling a house fire. That kind of obstruction could be a matter of life and death, according to the chief of the San Francisco Fire Department, Janine Nicholson. The president of the city's board of supervisors, Aaron Peskin, said the North Beach incident had sent chills down our responders' collective spines. And what? And for what reason? Why? What benefit do any of these serve? What do, like, wow, they have, that's crazy. Are they, like, doing taxi service? How much does it cost to ride one of these? I bet you it's not cheaper than just a regular taxi. Why are they here? A non-solution in search of a problem.
Like, we don't have time to call a 1-800 number when we are trying to get to an incident to do our job. It's impacting public safety, and my concern is that...
Bosch agreed, but the passenger is not at fault here. Yeah, because they haven't legislated on it yet. The question of who's going to be at fault in terms of, like, autonomous vehicle driving, again, no company will ever allow them to have hundreds of thousands of vehicles out there on the road if they could be held legally accountable for every traffic violation those cars held. The company would go bankrupt instantly. It won't happen. This is only happening because it's in, like, an unregulated space. You realize, even in this video that we're watching right now, these driverless vehicles are committing traffic infractions that in real life would lead to drivers getting citations, or in some cases possibly arrests, right? So the fact that that's not happening right now means that there's a loophole that this company might be taking advantage of, but eventually, like, that's not going to stand. They will rule, yeah, no, actually, we're going to treat this like the parent company is responsible. And then it won't be viable anymore, because there's no way they're ever going to make this not be like a ruinous, fucking destructive piece of shit.
that it's going to have dire consequences at some point.
Those concerns have prompted activists to fight back, using traffic cones to confuse the vehicle's
Oh yeah, I remember this. If you put a traffic cone on the hood of these cars, they can't move because they see a traffic cone, they think it's right there, so they can't move anymore.
Cruise is pushing back on safety criticisms, saying, quote, Cruise's safety record is strong and we're proud of it. More than 3 million driverless miles in San Francisco without a single fatality or life-threatening injury. They added that they continue to make improvements. Waymo, the other self-driving taxi company owned by Google's Alphabet, did not respond to our request for comment, but has also defended its safety record. Across the whole country last year, there were 1.35 deaths per 100 million miles driven by humans, according to the federal government. The robotaxis here still have a lot of driving to do, just to make a fair comparison. I've been in several myself as a resident of the area. The rides got me from point A to point B every time and were relatively uneventful, which isn't always the case. Reports that some people are having sex in the robotaxis with no driver around to stop.
Yeah, why wouldn't they? Like, fuck yeah, obviously people are going to do that.
Them, adding to the intrigue for locals in the city.
It's cheaper than a hotel room, but a little cramped. You know, we're very inventive when it comes to illegal sexual activity
brother.
in this town.
You're welcome. God, I hate those things. God, I hate fake futurism more than like anything, man. I hate it so. I hate it so much, man. It makes me so angry, man. I don't even know what these are for. I want to look at one more. I can't. It compels me.
The San Francisco Bay Area, home to the biggest high-tech companies, and the capital of the world when it comes to artificial intelligence. So it's no surprise.
So that whole thing you said, okay, the Great Grumbo, you're sort of reinforcing my belief that the people most interested in like tech and scientism are the ones least capable of understanding it. I'll read your comment out loud in full, and then I'll be mean to you. So that whole thing you said about full self-driving never happening and it's impossible was kind of bullshit, as even the reporter said he's done multiple trips to that incident. I'm sorry, I thought this was obvious. I didn't mean it's not possible for there to be an AI that drives a car from A to B. I mean, widespread social adoption of the technology is not possible. Thank you, Benjamin. One moment. widespread adoption of this technology is not possible for a variety of legal liability related reasons. They suck. This technology sucks, okay? It's bad. It's not good. It's not good. And and I mean that both at a technical level and like a practical one. What good is any of this serving, you know? Again, nobody is going to, like, no company is going to front liability for all those vehicles out there. This is just, we're operating in a legal, like, dead zone right now, you know? It's the Wild West. It's like the early days of crypto, you know? Like, I'm saying you can't use crypto as a currency, and someone else is saying, well, I just bought a pizza with a Bitcoin, you know, and then it's like, well, no, by not use it as a currency, I mean that it's a speculative investment, and the price will rapidly oscillate. Also, like, the liquidity of it is incredibly tenuous, like, that kind of shit, you know? And what social benefit does any of this serve, man?
That the city is now a test bed for the large-scale deployment of a fascinating new technology, the driverless car. A handful of operators have deployed their vehicles here, including...
Is it really that difficult to get a human to read stuff out loud?
GM subsidiary Waymo and winding hillside streets. The city is a handful. You can see that our car just waited for the incoming traffic to pass before making its way and turning left. So must admit that it's fairly efficient at detecting obstacles and avoiding them and navigating through the very complicated streets of San Francisco. So past the initial apprehension and curiosity of seeing the steering wheel turn by itself, I must admit that it's fairly close to the normal experience we'd get in a normal taxi, except of course.
Which again begs the question for why it exists. Why does it need to exist?
Driver and no tip.
Ah, well, that kind of fucking tells you, doesn't it?
There's no driver and no tip.
There you go.
In less than a year, the service has become very popular. Edwin Carrillo is an enthusiastic first-time user.
This is definitely very different. Like, you're a passenger, there's nobody in front of you, so it's a little bit weird. But yeah, it was good.
Claudia Navoa now wouldn't do without it.
It's just quick, it's easy. When you're not feeling social, you don't have to talk a lot. Like, I think
Fuck you, I hate you. Oh my god, this species is going to die out because everyone is going to be a small being who has anxiety. And doesn't want to interact with other humans. Are you really that fucking atomized that you can't handle a goddamn Uber ride or taxi conversation?
that's like one of the benefits.
But not everyone is happy. Unsurprisingly, cab drivers...
It's like all those people on Twitter who are defending DoorDashing everything because it would save them the social anxiety of going to the supermarket.
...are highly critical. Like Tom, who's been driving in San Francisco for over 20 years.
Like, you know, I don't like them. They take away my business. And anyway, who invents that sort of thing? What's the whole point of inventing that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? A driverless car? Like, you know, what's that? Is that for people who just don't want any human contact for the rest of their life?
No wonder it's taking off in San Francisco.
The firefighters also have their doubts, starting with Darius Luttrop, deputy head of operations, for good reason. Incidents are multiplying.
The San Francisco Fire Department set up a reporting process. We started capturing the information in May of last year, and we're up to 90-something reports.
90 incidents?
90 incidents just between our fire vehicles and AVs, yes.
Jesus.
Many of these incidents are of no consequence. Some are even amusing.
The ones that kind of strike me as the funniest is when they group up and they all end up in the same place, where they'll have a communication error and then all of a sudden the whole street will be full of them all at the same time and they all break down at the same time.
There's like 1, 2, 3, 4 cruise cars blocking. No one can get through.
But other cases are more problematic, like when robotaxis stand in the way of fire trucks or even collide with them, a situation that prompted the fire department to file a complaint.
My firefighters...
See, look, file a complaint. If a fire vehicle hit your car because you fucked up, they wouldn't be filing a complaint. The fucking police department would be using you like a kicking bag in a drunk tank. Like this is what I mean. Like they're operating in a loophole right now. Like they wanted to drag someone out of this car and kill them, but they couldn't because it's empty. So what? Like, you know, who's responsible? Well, right now it's like we file a complaint, you know, but like that is like an unsolved problem, the liability issue.
Who are driving equipment in these streets, they're fairly unflappable. They've seen a lot of things, and when they are complaining about the behaviors of these cars, I have to take it seriously and address it.
Another problem is that California law only allows officers to find a human driver, not a machine, not even its owner.
So if I needed to enforce somebody who is blocking a lane of travel, for instance, I could say, okay, you get a ticket, you're towed, that's done. You can't do that with the robotaxi.
Earlier this year, a Waymo car hit a cyclist, causing minor injuries. Last fall, a car from Cruise even hit a pedestrian that had already been struck by another car, dragging the victim over 6 meters.
What? I thought we just got a whole, they haven't injured anyone yet.
You're towed, that's done. You can't do that with the robotaxi.
Earlier this year, a Waymo car hit a cyclist, causing minor injuries. Last fall, a car from Cruise even hit a pedestrian that had already been struck by another car, dragging the victim over 6 meters. The incident.
If the way the ops will get you in 2025 is they call for a pickup from Waymo and they set the pickup location to you, and you just watch as a bunch of autonomous vehicles like fucking screech around the intersection and zoom at you at top speeds.
Incident led Cruise to suspend operations.
They very intentionally said no life-threatening injuries in the opening. Yeah, and keep in mind that at the moment, at least, it seems like these cars are basically limited to, like, downtown San Francisco. Like, they're limited to areas where you're not going to be driving that quickly, you know? Maybe that's going to change in LA? 2 kids almost struck by self-control cruise vehicle. Self-driving cruise vehicle accused of nearly hitting kids in 2 separate close calls 1 day apart. Cruise is at the center of 5 state and federal government investigations. Look at oh my god. I love Silicon Valley, dude. Holy shit.
Cars in California could be forced to follow a new set of laws after an NBC News investigation exposed a lack of penalties when they violate the rules of the road. Begad Shaban of our Bay Area station has details and new reporting on safety concerns.
Close call in the crosswalk as these adults in San Francisco rush 2 kids out of the way to avoid being hit, and then do a double take as they watch the car cruise by with no driver. This so-called robotaxi is operated by Cruise, the embattled driverless car company largely owned by General Motors, that's now the subject of at least 5 separate government probes. And just 1 day after that near miss last summer, 7-year-old Luke says the same thing happened to him and his parents across town.
Creeper shirt.
I started to go a little faster.
Because it was heading towards you?
Yeah, and then it swerved this way.
Did you?
Okay, this is a bit of a deep cut here, but the editing and intonation on this little exchange really reminds me of the fucking Bendy and the Ink Machine Plants vs. Zombies. John Pork, that guy. Do you...
A little faster.
Because it was heading towards you?
Yeah, and then it swerved this way.
Did you worry it was going to hit you?
Yeah, if I didn't run, it would have hit me probably.
So this is where you crossed that day? Exactly.
Sasha Retayo is Luke's dad.
You thought it was safe to cross here because you saw the cruise car stop at the stop sign.
Fully stopped. And then it started when we had gotten maybe a third of the way or halfway across the intersection, and it started to accelerate.
Transportation documents we obtained show that California DMV is now investigating. But Cruise, which pulled its entire fleet off the road last fall amid safety concerns, says its records show none of its driverless cars traveled through that specific intersection around the time the family says they were almost hit. Cruise adding, "We are committed to operating with safety and transparency and continued to investigate this incident.
A rogue car.
Sasha says there's no mistaking the logo he saw.
And I was just angry, super angry.
The majority of the operating cost of running a public bus is paying the driver. Full self-driving buses could be useful for that. Or we could just pay the bus driver. You know, we could just, like, do that.
That my kid could have been hurt or killed by this cruise vehicle.
Critics argue driverless cars lack oversight. Late last year, we reported on a loophole that's been allowing some of the nation's driverless cars to avoid penalties when they break the rules of the road.
Here in California, we discovered traffic tickets have to be issued to an actual person. So driverless cars.
That's so fucking funny, man. That the idea that that's the loophole, the idea of like it is actually in the law, like you can't give a traffic ticket to a car, you know.
Have pretty much been immune to those fines.
It's really been a very glaring hole in the law.
California Assemblyman Phil Ting wants companies held liable and traffic tickets sent to them. So he's pushing for a new state law following our investigation.
Really appreciate that story for coming out and highlighting, frankly, the need for the legislation that I'm introducing.
The Autonomous Vehicle Industry Association says it's open to change. Jeff Farah is the group's CEO.
If there is clarification that needs to be made in California, we are committed to sitting down and working that through with the appropriate policymakers.
But even if the bill gets the green light, driverless cars will likely be able to continue steering clear of those traffic fines until the new law goes into effect.
That's awesome. Expanding into LA, starting free rides in parts of the city. Great, 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 great. Great, 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 great. When you moving back to LA? Oh, never now. This is my 13th reason. Although Waymo isn't charging for rides in its robo-taxis in LA to start, the company said that it'll eventually collect fares from passengers there too. Yep, obviously. All right, that's enough. I hate this shit so much, man. Oh my fucking god, I hate it. I don't think people understand that it's okay for humans to do things. Do you hate this or AI more? It's the same grift. It's anti-human nonsense. No, for real. Don't know if you saw earlier, but Arizona State is deputizing frat bros to break up protests. Oh, that's so fitting for ASU. Happening now, ASU and the police are using frat boys to destroy the camp at Old Main. This is insane. Yeah, that tracks. If they're doing that. Though I don't know if that tweet about it is a source. How long do you think Elon's going to try to introduce his own Tesla taxi service? He has. He's been talking about it for years. The promise to a bunch of Tesla owners was, you'll be able to have your Tesla used as a taxi to earn you extra income when you're not using the car. Obviously, none of this has happened, of course. You know, he just says stuff. Ugh. Exhausting topic. Do you think in general that automating labor is bad? First of all, I don't think any AI will ever be able to appropriately replicate all the nuance and human consideration that goes into something like driving around. I just don't. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it ever will be possible unless we actually properly invent AI, which we're not right now. So whatever. Secondly, I don't think there's anything wrong with having humans do jobs. You know, like sometimes the problem is that these jobs or these situations shouldn't exist at all. Would automating like trucker work be good? Sure. But why does trucking even exist in the capacity that it does, in the way that it does, right? Like there's lots of stuff that you could automate that might be good, but like to what end? Is it good that it be automated? Why should that thing exist at all in an automated form even, you know? Everyone wants to automate out the social jobs too. Like look at fucking self-checkout, you know? Thanks guys, you know? Anti-social dipshits plus COVID gave every supermarket like carte blanche, you know, like, oh sure, yeah, we're not gonna have any people on staff now. If you go into a grocery store, it's now a fucking like graveyard where there are 2 people working. One of them is manning one of the 6 empty checkout lanes, and if you want to leave in any reasonable length of time, like you have to go to the self-checkout, which isn't any faster now. It's just. Don't they need people to monitor the self-checkout? Yes! It doesn't help anyone. Self-checkout is a godsend for poor people. Yeah, well, I'd rather that stuff be handled through a government program than the 5-finger discount, but yeah. And the self-checkouts are half closed now at Walmart. Yeah, they don't even... I'm not saying self-checkout is necessarily a bad thing, but they shouldn't be the primary way of checking out, you know? Yeah, seriously, Thana, it's fucked, man. I am going to read donations. Actually, wait, hold on. Before I do all of that and then play Tomb Raider, because I want to play Tomb Raider, I was going to play Tomb Raider and turn on TTS, which I still haven't fixed, so it's still going to just randomly do the Marcel, yay, whenever it's convenient. Disagree, SDL. People should be present at every business to interact with you. Every social function, every business, every building you enter, there should be people to talk with you and engage with you. I firmly believe this. Like, unironically, I'm not even that social of a person day to day. Like, I'm loud and boisterous on stream, but in real life, like, I mostly just want to be left alone when I'm out. I still think this. It's so like humans are being de-souled. Okay, we need to. Like a cobbler, okay? We need to re-soul humanity. I wanted to find this thing. Hold on. Just give me a second. Oh, I just saw some dye workwear posts recently that made me happy, particularly him tearing into Tristan Tate, Andrew Tate's brother, that I thought were quite funny. You've probably seen the thread. It's got like 100K likes. But I thought it was quite nice. There we go. So Tristan Tate tweeted that he thinks he dresses like Cary Grant, and then the guy who really likes suits is like, no, you don't. And I thought the thread was quite nice on the differences between like classic men's tailoring and how people like Tristan Tate dress, which is so indicative of like modern issues with the way people think of suits and how they're supposed to be structured. Really, really, really insanely bad shit like this. Look, collar gap spotted. This isn't a collar gap. This is a collar chasm. Look at that. Christ alive. But everyone wants to show off their muscles, you know? Anyway, there are a bunch of really good points that were made in this thread. There's the obvious stuff talking about like quality of tailoring here, right? Like here's Tristan Tate. Yeah, collar Grand Canyon, you know? And there's a bunch of issues here, obviously. You guys can probably spot them along with the thread itself, like the divoting there, and the fact that it's pulling tight here. And the fact that he's got like crumpled, shitty looking trousers. So that's what color his Bugatti is. Is that a Bugatti? I can't tell the fancy pantsy cars apart. Look at how trousers are supposed to look, man. Nobody wants to dress like this anymore because everyone wants to show off their muscles or whatever. But does this guy look fat? Like, does this leg look sloppy to you? Like, to me, this guy looks elegant as shit, you know? This guy looks fit. He's got broad shoulders. But he, you know, bro ironed everything but his pants. Do you mean Cary Grant or do you mean Tristan Tate? Because this is a well taken care of outfit, you know. I think his legs look like weird tubes. I just think everyone's gotten used to insanely tight leg tailoring, which was never popular up until like 20 years ago or something, you know? I mean, I think this looks really good. We'll see more examples, I guess. Like this. That looks like a nice, sleek, elegant silhouette, right? I think that looks nice, personally. You know? Like, this is pretty inarguable, right? Like, nobody could look at this and go like, oh man, that looks like dumb or whatever. Yeah. And then here you go. This is how guys look in suits these days. Now, this gets pointed out in the thread, but the interesting thing is that the obsession with an ultra-tight cut on modern suits actually feminizes these guys because all the material around their hips makes it look like they have really, really big hips. Like, his hips look huge here. Keep in mind, Tristan Tate is massively muscular, right? Like, he is a very, very beefy guy, you know? So with all that muscle and he still has this silhouette, it's like, what are you doing? You know, like why does it look like that? Right? Maybe he likes that. I don't think he does. And like, I don't think that there's any such thing as objective beauty except for this. This looks like shit. I'm not arguing this. Oh my God, that looks so much better. Look at that. Notice how the trousers are high enough up that you don't have that dreaded shirt triangle. Oh, thank you, STL. I appreciate that. I assumed that that essay post of yours was going to be like a sarcastic take on me being unwarrantedly populist or a Luddite or whatever, but it was actually sincere, and I appreciate that. At this point, though, the subject just triggers me so much that I just get angry. So wouldn't everyone agree this is a more masculine figure than this? Again, put aside your woke bullshit. We're talking about like stereotypes in artistic form, right? Like this to me is like an hourglass, you know? And this is just like a solid, you know, like men have hips too, obviously, but this looks a way more like statuesque, I guess. It's because Tristan Tate wants to be super fucking beefy and muscular in everything that he wears. And everyone does, right? I literally saw a YouTube short earlier today because I was curious. YouTube recommended it to me. So I was like, okay, what is it saying? What does it mean? Oh man, it was the worst thing I'd seen in my life. Hold on, I have to find this really quickly for an example of what like modern suiting is said to be, you know? What people seem to want in that field. Here we go. Gonna play fucking music. Where's the music? There we go. This shit, okay? Please. Oh, no, go up. Is there not a way to full screen? Okay, look at some of the fits that we have going on here, man. Look at this. Look at how poorly this jacket fits. It's so tight, the jacket, the suit jacket, that the lapel is bulging out because he's lifting his arms slightly, and there's a shirt triangle. It makes it look like the coat is his jacket. Like, it looks fucked up. And look at all the crumpling on the trousers. It's like, but this is like ideal or something, you know? Tailors see thing. I'm sure they are, because there aren't any anymore, because no one goes and uses their fucking services. This is probably AI. I mean, probably, yeah. Look at how tight the lapel is. It's like buckling outward, you know? Ooh, the spin. I like that. Look at how tight everything is. Everything has to be fucking slim fit. What? Ugh! Christ. Incredible. This has like 1 million views, by the way. Like 1 million views. 90% sure it's AI. That's not material to my point. Hush. Man, clothes sure did used to look good, huh? Those were the days. Oh yeah, attain the code. Look at the legs! Look at the legs! Look at the legs! Oh my god. He looks like a cartoon. Like if he walked, he would walk like Mr. Krabs with like little stick legs going, you know? You know what I mean? We saw that photo. These problems are endemic generally to like modern men's tailoring, I feel. That looks nice. Has to hug like every... Vosh's ideal clothing. I do think this looks better in terms of fit because it just looks like standard workwear as opposed to like a $40,000 bastardization of menswear. You know, I do prefer that. But TS the Shadow Wolf, or TW Shadow Wolf, it doesn't even make them look good with their muscles, you know? There's another thread on this that I want to see. Wait, isn't it the same thread? I think it's the same thread. Hold on. Derek Guy talks about like muscular proportions in suiting. I think it's in this thread. Please. No. Hold on. I need to find it. I need to give you an example. Hold on. I will find those goddamn pictures. You can't stop me. Nobody can. I will find them. Why can't I find them? This thread? Mavzel, did you find it? Yes! Oh, because it was... Okay, thank you. Look. Okay, trigger warning, hot guys. Look, beefy-ass guys. And there he is in a dinner jacket. Beefy-ass guy. Look at this shit. This is like hyper-ideal masculine fit right here. This looks insanely hard. This is the hardest anyone has ever looked. And he's obviously muscular. Look at how far out his shoulders are. But none of it relies... If you're a man and you're muscular, you can communicate that by having wide shoulders, which can show in clean classic tailoring, you know? Like, you don't... Nothing... You can even see his leg muscles through the tailor right here. It's a straight leg, but because he has such big legs, like, his leg muscles are visible through the trousers. That's fine. That's his form, right? Don't like the baggy arms. I don't think the arms are baggy. He just has huge cannonball arms, you know? Yeah, like, this looks really, really good. And a lot of people think, like, oh, man, well, the only way to show off how beefy I am is where is that fucking... Oh, this is from a different thread. Oh, this is a different thread than I was thinking of, but I had the image I was looking for, so that's fine, you know? The high waist and fit of the trousers emphasize the waist also helps. Yeah, trousers for a suit should be high rise. They just should always be. I'm sorry, like, yeah. It just looks better. Everyone agrees it looks better. Whenever anyone looks at this, they think, wow, that goes hard as hell. But it's like, in order to do that, you need to have the higher waist. Like, for trousers, at least. I'm not saying you have to wear high-waisted, like, jeans or whatever. But for trousers and a suit, yeah. Though, note, he is here wearing casual trousers, high-waisted. He does also here look hard as fuck. So, I'm wearing high-waisted jeans. I also have high-waisted jeans sitting on a table right next to me. Or a chair right next to me. Do you think there are situations where low-rise pants look better than high-rise? Yeah, workwear and some casual stuff. But if you want to, like, elevate your wardrobe or look a little more dressy or look a little more elegant, then, yeah, higher rise is almost always going to be good. But jeans are often low-rise because jeans are workwear most of the time. That's usually what they're associated with. And workwear for menswear is almost always low-rise because you bend over at the hips. I wear high-rise cargo pants for work. Yeah, it depends on the workplace, too. High-rise cargo pants look really good. Yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. Like, look at this. Jesus Christ. You know, you work on that body, and then you make it look like shit by dressing it. Opinions on streetwear? I like streetwear. It's good. I have a lot of streetwear pieces myself. Oh, I just thought this was cool because this motherfucker is like 8 feet tall and he got fitted for a suit. Had an inseam of 51 inches. My God. If somebody with these proportions can have a jacket tailored to look very, very good in him, you know, there's hope for all of us. And this was the last thing that I had lined up. I thought this was a cute image. I think everyone does to an extent. See? Stop with the goddamn skinny trousers. Stop with the goddamn skinny trousers, guys. Jesus Christ. How much should I expect to pay for a high-quality tailor? Depends on what you're having done. If you mean a fully bespoke suit, at least $2,000. But you don't need a fully bespoke suit. You could probably get a off-the-rack suit and get some minor alterations to fix them. If they need fixing at all. Depending on your proportions, you might be able to find something perfect. You know? Comments on the owl? I think this owl is a very good boy. Why do all shoes have white in the bottom? They don't. Sneakers do. Another way in which this fucking outfit has been bastardized. He's wearing a worsted wool suit, which is like shiny wool. It's business. And then he's wearing super fucking skinny pants and sneakers. Leather sneakers or dress sneakers. Whereas this person over here is wearing proper loafers and therefore doesn't look like shit. Depends on what's available, Senator J. Fortnite. Please zoom in. Careful. There we go. Zoom in on what? On this guy and his excellent fit. See, notice how the straight leg trousers go a long way towards properly accentuating the figure. And then look at this. Good Lord. It looks like a cartoon. It looks like a cartoon. Zoom in on the owl. I am also zoomed in on the owl. Looks like stretched denim pants. It's just, it's so embarrassing. Oh God, look at these leather. Oh God. Looks like somebody took some fucking deck shoes and smeared black paint all over the top half of them. When did people stop caring about fashion? Everyone just wanted to be Italian, man. Everyone followed the goddamn Italian fashion brands, and all the Italian brands were like, what if everything was super skinny? What if you wore less clothing? What if everything was slim fit? But you don't look like an Italian model, do you? Be real with yourself, okay? Have you seen Italian fashion model? Google that. Do you look like that? No, you don't. It's a very, 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 very slim style that got broadly applied, and now the beauty standards are like all over. Like, fucking everyone's like, yeah, man, that's what it looks good to look like, you know? Stupid. Stupid and dumb. You know, I recently got sent one of those fucking like TikTok inspo like hardcore videos or whatever. I'm not rating any fits. No wonder, even if you're slim, that doesn't mean slim fit is good, you know? Like you can be slim and wear clothes that don't perfectly hug your body. Can I download this video so I can play it? Hold on. It's going to play audio right away, isn't it? Yeah, it sure did play audio right away. I muted it as quickly as I could. Oh yeah, here. I saw this because a friend sent it to me. A friend sent this to me and was like, "Hey, this looks pretty good." And I assume it's like a model or fashion influencer guy, and he says, "POV, you found your style." And it's him showing off like classic menswear stuff, right? And I think he looks pretty hard in most of these, like consistently, like pretty much every shot he looks really good, and I think most men would look like that, or would look at this and go like, wow, this guy looks like hard as fuck. And then you realize the secret to this is, for the most part, high-rise trousers, sweaters, and a coat. You know, like they look really good. Look at how big those pants are, like, but they look good. Looks good. Oh, he even found like a retro car to pose in front of. That's cute. Relaxed fit. Well, no. Relaxed fit when you're buying clothing usually means drop some pounds fatso. That's what the fashion brand is telling you. It means more room in the leg or more room in the stomach, depending on whether you're buying pants or a shirt. Relaxed fit is like a euphemism, basically. This is just what clothes fit like, you know? Like these trousers are straight leg. Like every one of these items is decently easy to acquire if you know what you're looking for, right? Like this is just like, what is this, a sweater shirt? Actually, I don't know this, you know? But, you know, that one's a mystery to me. But there, look, cable knit sweater over a shirt. They've got a coat on, and these black trousers and loafers. What instance of tight clothing is good? I don't think tight clothing is innately bad. But in terms of like classic masculine fashion, look, tight clothing often goes wrong because it's like the lazy, you're like cling wrapping yourself, you know? It like the fact that something fits tightly isn't really an indication that it fits well. I don't think high-rise trousers look good for short men like myself. I think they do. I don't think there's an issue there. It's too hot for all these sweaters and jackets. Well, what about this? Here. High-waisted, probably wool trousers, tank top, and a camp collar shirt. You can wear that in 90-degree weather and be comfortable. Or this. That looks cozy as hell. Look at how good he looks, even though the shirt is really baggy. That's a linen shirt and drawstring trousers, I assume. Romance novel looking ass. I mean, he does look good. How long do you think he's been mewing? Probably a while. What do you classify this type of wear? Casual, business, casual, formal? It's not formal. All of this is casual, but it's like classic menswear casual, you know? Don't high-waisted trousers on short guys make your legs look less short? Yeah. I think that high-waisted trousers are just a good look in general. But it's more of a trouser thing, you know? Like, I think this looks good. This is a random image that I found of a guy who found some, he calls them vintage trousers, but this is just like how trousers should be shaped. Makes torso look short, though. That's fine. This is fine. It sits right at his natural waist, see? Like, I don't think that when people see images like this, their thought is like, this guy has a freakishly short torso. I think their thought is, wow, that guy looks cool as hell. Like, seriously, you know? It's a silhouette break that a lot of people have gotten used to on women, and it used to be the case for everyone. Yeah. Not a fan of the ankle? Well, I assume he's just trying this stuff on, right? Yeah, you for trousers like this, you definitely want it to be wearing socks or whatever. Ah, well, whatever. Well, I'm kind of doing that now, Crick Chirp, to an extent. I like a little more taper in my trousers, but that's fine. I mean, it's, you know, whatever. As long as it's not, like, skinny fit. What's with the vintage props? Because they're saying, like, this is vintage clothing, but you can get this stuff today, you know? Those are loafers. You're not supposed to wear socks with them. You can wear socks with loafers. Ironically, the whole wearing loafers with no socks thing is also fucking Italian. Fucking Italians. All right, I'm reading donations. I've had fun bleeding viewers, but now it's time for me to really get to my job, which is bleeding more viewers by reading donations and then playing Tomb Raider because I want to. Semi-Locon, thanks the 2 gifted tier 1 subs. Mistress Lynn, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Kowalski, thank you for the $5. The Ghost of Avalon, thank you for the tier 1 subs. Sake, thanks the 5 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Yes, very good for you. Your favorite NB, thank you for the incredibly kind $25. I really appreciate that. Thank you very kindly. Wait, where can you get the pants for not $500? Any good high-rise trousers are going to be like at least a little bit expensive, unless you're buying women's brands. Doesn't Banana Republic have high-rise men's trousers? I think they do. I can't really attest to their quality, but I think they do. Yeah, here you go. It's right now it's 180. It's just me randomly finding like a generally available retailer, you know. Yeah, that's high rise. Oh, look at how skinny these are though. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So you get for looking for modern. Oh, here we go. Mateo cargo pant. These aren't trousers necessarily, but can I like see the photo for this, please? There we go. Would everyone not agree that looks pretty decent? See, there you go. Not skinny. They've got a big, a big leg opening right here. Looks good. High rise. You know, there you go. That's an example. That doesn't look bad, actually. I wouldn't mind having high-rise cargo pants. Yeah. A bit thin, but nice. Well, they're meant to be summer clothes, for sure. Kane111, thank you for the $5. What do you not like about Louis C.K. Too cringe? Oh, that, and he's been involved in a controversy or two. Co-Incel Pro, thank you for the $10. Been watching since 2020. Thanks for having good takes. My name is what you would call an FBI agent who defects to Iran to join the morality police. Co-Incel Pro. True! And God bless you, too, you know? Long live the Ayatollah. Rinio Wu and Ogi Boo, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Good luck, Rinio Wu, with your time in Italy. How timely. Nikki Bugs, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Nervium, thank you for the $10. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Dylan Moran, I'll try to keep that in mind. Vosh needs to wear a linen set, always a sleigh. Well, I have linen trousers. Maniac D Socialist, thank you for the $5. Semi-Locon and Moose Watcher, thank you for the tier 1 subs both. Really appreciate that. Kaiju Queen, thank you for the $5. Oh, wonderful, Kaiju Queen. It was nice meeting you as well. Any suggestions for cool stuff around Seattle? I don't leave the house that much. I'm terribly sorry. I mean, there's the obvious stuff like Pike Place or the big beach road whose name I never, ever, ever, ever remember. Usually it's just walking around Cap Hill, man. There's a lot of good stuff over there. Vosh Cringe, thank you for the 5. Really appreciate that. Ian Aid, thank you for the tier 1, or sorry, for the $5. Fit check, and then it's an Instagram link. This is you, isn't it? That's why you're asking for a fit check. This guy looks sick as hell, is the fit check answer that I'm giving. Not really my style, but, you know, everyone dresses differently, right? Oh, fuck off. You guys can see the image, right? Like, oh, wow, high-rise trousers. Sorry, not trousers. High-rise jeans. Almost certainly women's jeans here. You know, whatever, it doesn't matter. Use what you can. Looking good. Got a corset and shit. Got that fucking vampire drip. Hell yes. Gay eyes. Oh, very gay eyes. Econ Meng, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Been marathoning YouTube vids for a while. Just making my way over to see some live stuff. Hope the day's going well. Thank you. The day is going well. I hope yours is going well. Glenn Greenwald, or sorry, Green Glenwald. Thank you for the tier 2 sub. Thanks for your years of entertainment, keeping me sane, Mr. Voosh. This is long overdue. Ever since TRN shouted you out after your first Tim Pool appearance. Yeah, those are the days. When I left the house from time to time. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that you've enjoyed the content for so long. Do you seriously have a folder on your desktop just named Vosh Lamau? Yeah, is there a fucking problem with that? Do you have a problem with self-affirmation? It's a reminder of who I am. Every day I wake up and I know, because it's right there in the desktop. Sake, thanks to 5 tier 1 subs. I heard a hilarious interview with the leader of the opposition party to Netanyahu's party, spouting basically the same talking points. What a joke. Yeah, I think that, like, right now, politically, there's a lot of unrest against Netanyahu, but just because he's Netanyahu, not because there's, like, I don't know, that many Israelis who want a non-Hitlerite leader. Benjamin Gilbert Leaf, thank you for the incredibly kind 5 tier 1 subs. My parrot anytime I disagree with you. Eh? Nice. I love that. You know, speaking of animals holding stuff in their mouth, Ruben loves to pick up with his mouth like little bag drawstrings that we cut out for him because he likes playing with them and just like move them from place to place. We can sort of track his movements by where the strings have been moved, you know? And Benjamin Gilbert Liff, thank you for the additional 5 tier 1 subs. It must be a dire situation indeed for you to contribute to the white name crisis. This art goes super hard. Oh, for the Palestine protests? I would say the main issue with this is that this lady is white and not woke enough. I think that her hair should be purple. You know, if anything, this is kind of chauvinist. Nah, it looks really good. I think that's cool. Imagine being taken away and then you get out of the drunk tank and you see sick-ass art of yourself being posted. That's really cool. You know? I like that. Good vibes. Mean Former. Thank you for the very kind $50. I really appreciate that. I'm traveling to Florida tomorrow for a conference. I'm not excited. Look, okay, Florida can be, depending on where you are, a fun state to vacation in. It's not like the entire state is blighted. You know, some of the cities are pretty nice, but generally speaking, yeah, you know, I wouldn't get in any tussles. Thank you for the $50. I hope your conference goes well. I hope it doesn't go too poorly. Hot and humid too, yeah. Guntar, thank you for the $5. Hey Vosh, Charlie Kirk came to my campus and I trolled him pretty hard in this clip of his that's going viral. What's going on here? This page doesn't exist. Try searching somewhere else. Is that true? You trolling me too? You giving me a little troll? I'm looking at Charlie Kirk's Twitter feed, and the literal first thing that I see is him retweeting the Nazi account and wokeness. Breaking. Protesters storm and occupy entire building at Cal State Poly Humboldt, naming it Intifada Hall. Based. Is this the clip? Is this the... Wait. 310... No, that's a different clip. Audio? But I was just checking if it's the right clip. I don't think that's the right clip. I'll have to take a look at the Charlie Kirk thing later, but I love you. I'm sorry, but also thank you, but I love you. Somatic Discord, thank you for the $5. I'm the guy who needed luck in a test. It was my third go and last chance. Only 100% passes, and I smashed it. Nice! Thank you. A cat. Hey, well done to you, and well done to your cat for inspiring you. Well done, well done. Well done, well done, well done. You know, those long-haired cats are really, really cute. Very fluffy, you know? Let me read the super chats, then we're going to play some Tomb Raider. I want to finish the goddamn Tomb Raider. I want to... Please. All right. Micah Gelfund with the $20 donation to the Buy Vosh a Nap Fund. Yeah, naps don't do anything for me. Naps are the devil's work. They don't work, okay? Nightblade, thank you for the $5. Hey, Voosh, almost died at work Thursday due to the hook of a crane falling 6 feet away from me. Also got Adderall Wednesday, thanks to the streams. As long as you have Adderall, King. You know, the fact that you had Adderall was the reason you were able to dodge that crane hook. Seriously, though, that's fucked. I hope you're okay. Jules No Color with the $2. Drip or Drown. I'm drowning. Brad's Guitar Garage, the 10 Australian. That's the singer from the Australian band Custard from the 90s. I don't know what that's in reference to, but I agree. John Castellanos, thank you for the incredibly kind $100. I really appreciate that. Yo, Vosh, can I get your take on Ukraine? It seems like folks like Crystal or Kyle and Salgar have zero foreign policy knowledge in Ukraine, but have the most mainstream audiences like TYT and don't seem to grasp how important the war is to democratic principles. Why so? Well, Kyle Kalinske is very populist and very hesitant to support any U.S. intervention in foreign conflict, even if it means supporting an ally against a fascist regime. Crystal is pretty much the same in that respect. Sauger is a fascist. I mean, I did talk about Ukraine, I guess, so that donation was made right before I talked about it, I guess. But yeah, unfortunately, you know, the far right and the far left are pretty united in not caring much for Ukraine. Balthazar with the $20. Everyone's constantly asking for your takes. I just want to know your gives on subjects. Yeah, nobody asks about my gives. John Castellanos with the $20. Thank you very much. Again, Lowell still want to hear his take. Okay, all of that was before I talked about Ukraine, so I think I'm in the clear here. I'm pretty sure I am. I support Ukraine. You know, literally. I mean, I've been there. I've been to Kharkiv. I've supported them. Endeavors DNB, thanks for the $2. John Castellanos, thank you for the $2. George, thank you for the $10. Really, really appreciate that. The Eastern Front is too dangerous for Ukraine, but they could help liberate a Transnistria and help Moldova. I don't think that's on the table right now. You know, I think this is kind of a one problem at a time situation, you know, without dealing with Transnistria. And then Keith Sherrod donated a bunch of times in a row. Thank you very, 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 very much. First of all, with the $20, how's your filtering of disinformation / subversion been going? Are you sure you haven't been fooled in any way? Sure you've been properly filtering and explaining things to your viewers so that they aren't controlled victims? Nobody knows for sure whether or not they have or haven't been fooled in any way, right? Everyone thinks they haven't. Nobody knows they haven't. You know, you do your best. It's basic like news and media processing. When you get information, you know, the more experience you get at hearing about stories, the more adept you are at spotting signs of something being inconsistent or too good to be true or like narrativized. That's the big thing that I tend to see when I look at news articles or hear people's takes. I'm thinking, is this being written in a way that is intended to deliver information, or is this being written in a way that is meant to like promote a narrative? And if it's promoting a narrative, that doesn't necessarily mean the information's wrong, but there is often like a contrast there, right? Then with the additional $20, the idea of grace in Christianity is forgiveness for the laws that were punished by the enforcement of the laws of Leviticus against humanity. So even for Christians, it's ideologically wrong to attempt to enforce those laws. I didn't know that. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't think those evangelicals are very good Jews, I have to say. I'm drunk, subversion's a bit bad, teach against it, but dude, what about free run, best ever, or FMA? FMAB is very good, free run is very good, though I like FMAB more. Benjamin Gilbert Liff, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $500 donation. I really, really, really appreciate that. Thank you kindly. I only invest in Vosh now. You're definitely wrong about the tech being impossible. But you're correct about the liability being a huge issue. A lot of researchers, I'm not saying the tech is impossible. I'm saying that its implementation socially is impossible and will never be preferable to humans driving, if we drive at all. A lot of researchers in the field are livid at Tesla / Elon for marketing full self-driving as full self-driving and poisoning the well long before the tech is ready, leading to laws that won't get updated when the tech is finally real. That's fine by me. Just to be clear, like I'm taking the Luddite path. I would rather it just be banned. Flatly, I would rather just remove the technology from the playing field. Just, no, meh. You can test shit on your private tracks all you want, but any vehicle being driven trackless on public roads, like being street legal, means having a driver, you know? I don't care for the technology. We'll see how it gets, like, in a technological sense, though. I mean, we'll see how, like, effective it gets, I guess. Thank you, really. I do appreciate it. Still live with the $10. Well, Asmongold, our resident normie live streamer, said driverless cars were inevitable within 20 to 30 years, not that naysayers are just deluded. So, of course, we also know he's an idiot. Yeah, if Asmongold is on your side, Bench. No, that's mean of me to say. Keith Schirra with $5. When I say subversion, I'm referring to subversion revolving around both sides of the Israel-Palestine conflict. Context: the Moss attack drunk. Yeah, Keith Schirra, just to be clear, I'm not entirely sure what you're saying. So future clarifications will probably also not bear much fruit. You know, drink water. All right. Drink water. Not on fire yet with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. And Gunther, thank you with the $5. That was the right clip. I'm the guy in the yellow shirt. Oh, you linked the totally wrong thing. Yeah, sure, I'll look at it then. And then we're playing Tomb Raider. All right. Charlie Kirk getting epically owned.
I believe Biden's going to win in a landslide. Lowest unemployment in 60 years, baby.
What about inflation? You have any questions about inflation?
Inflation's going down.
Actually, it's going up.
It's going down. It's gas prices are down. Gas prices are down. Inflation is down. Cope, seethe.
Why is...
Good.
The Fed then raising rates? How many illegals are coming across the border every...
Wait, I like how it cut out the answer there. Like, what do you mean, why is the Fed then raising rates? Because they want to maintain low interest rates. Like, what? The Fed raising rates doesn't mean the interest rates... I'm going to keep fucking misspeaking. Doesn't mean that the inflation rate has gone up, you know? They raised the interest rate as part of a strategy to prevent inflation from going up. It has gone down.
Raising rates. How many illegals are coming across the border every day?
Not enough.
A lot. So about 10 to 15,000 a day. Do you think Joe Biden...
And they're all going to vote Dem.
You're okay?
I mean, they're not, because they can't vote, but...
Can you say that again?
The illegals? Well, illegals. Yeah, they're coming here. They're going to vote Democrat, and we're going to win.
So you are admitting that you're admitting the border is a political tactic by the Democrat Party. Joe Biden is opening the floodgates of this.
Wait, why? It's such a bitch move of them to like have the questions, but then not give the answers and just have him continue as though he's like getting to chain together these points. You know,
to this country because he wants to hold on to political power. We've been saying this for a long time.
Proof.
You just admitted it. What is he doing to secure the border?
Wait. So he's not going to give proof? How many instances can you find of illegal immigrants voting?
Proof, you just admitted it. What is he doing to secure the border? When you have 15,000 people a day coming across your southern border,
who cares?
That is not a mistake.
Who cares?
But who cares? Do you believe in borders?
As like a... I believe that... No borders. One world government.
And final pitch for Joe Biden? No borders, lots of war, more spying, and bankrupt the country?
He's still going to win.
You guys might win an election, but that will be the death of America.
I wonder if the he's trolling you. You're all falling for it. I think you got trolled. Yeah, I do. The funny thing too, though, is that like because you can be obviously facetious when talking to people like Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk's a fucking Nazi, just like any conservative, you know. But like when you adopt that strategy, when you talk in as elevated a fashion as they do, it instantly reads as satire because people are only used to them being that stupid, you know. Like, but he has to feign righteous indignation even when it's a fundamentally absurd. Like, I wanted to hear his answer to the proof thing because that's the fun follow. Like, yeah, they're all voting Democrat, they're all going to win, you know. And it's like, okay, so show like how many illegals have voted Democrat, you know. And like he obviously like can't. He obviously can't answer that because, you know. God, that's so fucking funny. Yeah, most of the comments are making fun of him. That's pretty funny. It's like out conspiracing a conspiracy theories, just be wackier than them. I just think it's funny that they have to maintain that like indignation, you know? Alex Jones, as much of a freak as he is, has generally he does a decent job of letting down that level, you know, when it's appropriate to. Hard mocking is real. Oh, that's a tough one with Charlie Kirk too. 2 million views, crazy. Guntar, I think you did good. My personal suggestion would be to front the satire in a way that that makes it difficult to clip around. Let me think how you would do that, because like that's the problem with talking to people like him in that setting. Like they just cut around. That's why I don't advocate people do it. Let me think. Yeah, when he talked about like Biden letting illegals into the country to vote Democrat or whatever, you could say something like, you know, yep, that's right, 100 million illegals voted for Biden back in 2020, or something like that, which puts Charlie in a position where he either has to emphatically and sincerely agree with something that everyone knows is wrong, or he has to say, well, I don't think it's that much, and then you can say, oh, how many have been found? And then he has to go like, right, because like at that point, you know, and you can be insistent on that. And that way, like, there's no way to cut around it in a way that, well, honestly, though, if you did do that, he would probably just not even have it in the clip entirely. So that's the problem with talking with Charlie Kirk or anybody like that, you know. You know, he tried to clip the narrative that you were like, I don't know, a delusional Dem hardliner or whatever, and people in the replies are just going like, haha, he trolled you. It's difficult from anyone's perspective to talk around that, you know. Oh yeah, I'm sure Guntar fully. Guntar, yeah. This is the reason why Steven Crowder did only one live Change My Mind. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course, Guntar, 100%. Sorry, the link didn't work at first. I'm glad I found it eventually. All right. It's time. We need to be based in efficiency pilled. Kowalski, I'm playing games. I'm not looking at historical photos. I'm not looking at links. What did you all hear me? Jesus. I really like this shirt, man. Isn't this shirt so nice? Like it's so, and because of the indigo dye, the way it patterned on the hemp shirt, the Yuma that they call it, it looks good with linen, even though it's not linen. Good contrast colors, I agree. Excuse me. It's time, lads. Never before seen levels of tomb rating. About to go down. We need to finish this game. We're going to talk about Lara Croft's fashion. We have before. Huh? Oh, right. I was already on Tomb Raider 2. Okay, that's right. We had just killed... We had just killed these 3 Wendigos, or Yetis, or whatever. And I was gonna go down... Ah! Well, there goes my health for literally no fucking reason. The flashing torch is kind of annoying. Oh, you don't like flickering lights? You don't like my main... strategy of lighting up dark areas? You don't like that? Alright, to spare you guys, I'll use a flare while moving around down here, okay? Now let's get some shit. Ooh, quick roll. American flashlight, yeah. Wow, that was really back there, huh? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh, I turned the volume way down because the game was being crazy loud. Do you guys like it at this low volume, or would you prefer it match me a little more? Oh, I have to turn TTS on. Okay, TTS is on. Sounds good. It's not like a super... Yay!
I blew my load on Super Chat. Now I have to risk making Sake happy.
Oh, the challenges. Of living. Oh, fuck, I dropped my flare accidentally. Whatever, I'll burn another. Hey, Annie, I hope you're doing well. Lena, I don't know what you unpinned, but I appreciate it. Help, I spilled my jice. Mm-hmm. Ugh. Oh, there was exactly one other thing that I was going to whine to you guys about. Literally just one final thing, which is like just today. Oh, hold on. Thank you.
Vosh before Tomb Raider. Let's be efficient. 2 hours later. Chat. Help. I can't figure out how to get out of this room.
It's not easy. Look, Buck Mason released the Yuma Rib Banded Tee. It is a pocket, knitted, ribbed, half hemp, half cotton blend tee. Do you know how many fucking levels you're on this shit? Look at that. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Ribbed isn't my thing. It's like a sweater shirt. It looks so good. All right, I made my point. You're all just making the damn jokes. You're all just making the damn jokes. Now, if I remember correctly, there's like a puzzle that I have to do, where I have to enter into this room here and then pull a switch without closing the doors behind me.
Jeez emote when? You promised.
Yeah, I should. Jice. Jice emote. Nothing's ethical under capitalism, Lily Creme.
Sweater shirts. Ribbed for Vosh's pleasure.
True. They really are. See, we open that. But now it closes this, see? It closes these, But how? Is there anything on the wall? Anything at all? Oh, well there's this. Some grenades. I love my free flashlight.
Streetcar or buses?
But I think buses are just better streetcars for the most part. There's not really much point in having things run along a rail when you're doing it for such like a small length, you know? See, and then if you hit this again, you close that other door. But you open the way out. So how the fuck do I... Here, let me save. Okay, and if I pull this... So is there a way to do that when I'm on the inside? How would I to be honest, I'm kind of baffled. Hold on 1 second. What gas leak is happening in chat? Jesus Christ. Nade the doors? Not that type of game.
Do you have an opinion on deodorants? Do you wear any? Also, would you date anyone who didn't wear any?
I don't...
I had an ex who wouldn't, and yeah, she's an ex for a reason, lol.
I don't use deodorant because I don't really stink and no one's ever had a problem with how I smell, and I don't
Bosh.
think I'd...
Someone who has been very clear that he supports trains and trans rights. Chat. What about self-driving cars, though?
I think trams are cute, too. It's just I don't know how much more useful they are than a bus. Yeah, Vandia, but they also can't... They're, like, so much more expensive to install. They're not as maneuverable. They can't get around other cars. Trams are okay as long as they're not on the road. What's the significance of 4 gates? Is that a spoiler? Because if it is, give me more of them. What do I do? How do I do the thingy? But if I had a partner who just didn't really smell bad, I don't know why I would feel the need to have them wear deodorant. If they... Whoa! Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Get over here. God damn it. That's the grenade launcher. Ah! I'm fucking this up big.
Streetcars are faster and have been shown to lead to significant economic improvement in the areas they have been used in the US. Buses don't have as big a boost.
I would need to take a look at those studies. I do like streetcars more on an aesthetic level, so if we could do streetcars, that would make me happy. Okay, AP, MO. Like, I would love to be that advocate, you know? I hid my partner's deodorant because I like the way they smell. Well, I don't think you should hide stuff from your partner, but, I mean, if you're fucking someone, do you not like how they smell to some extent? Yeah, I don't sweat that much, Tempest. Now this is Discord. Is it? I would okay. Personally, I would genuinely be like quite offended if I was with somebody and they seemed repelled by just how I smell normal. Not like after I've, you know, worked out a ton or like gone running or something, you know, but just like normal. Why can't I do this? How do I do it?
How does anyone believe gender exists after watching Invader Zim?
I have no idea what the relationship between those points are, but I'm gonna just agree with you on principle. Okay, I don't know how to do this puzzle. I don't know. This door will remain closed for now. I'm gonna go back out there and see what I can see. I have no idea how to get around this. Is there something else down here, maybe?
I'm chillin' here in my Puma pants. Just chillin' in my Puma pants. Buddha Puma Puma pants. Huh? Puma pants, Puma pants, Puma 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 pants.
That's good. Got a classic, sort of 5-second-old brain in chat. Wait, is this an actual fucking broken invisible wall? Seriously? Did they forget to put a wall here?
Vosh, do you afraid of any bugs?
I don't like any bugs. This seems like an actual oversight. Like, this staircase should have been extended out. Change the graphics to check.
I love monorails, but specifically for Florida where you can't do subways and because there is such a hatred of mass transit that they don't get it could be good.
I hate monorails. I don't want the gadget bond, okay? I want a goddamn old-fashioned train. I'm gonna go back out this way. Monorails are cool. Yeah, cool is what they have going for them. They don't do anything better than regular trains. They're just more expensive versions of them. Why do I hear more people walking? Whoa! Good exchange. Why was there another guy here? And what do I do?
I didn't ask if you liked any, I asked, do you afraid of any?
Afraid of any? I don't have a visceral fear response to any of them, no. Not to my knowledge. I mean, I'll be a normal human and flip out if I find a spider on me.
We've had auto steer on our tractors to steer for the last 15 years. The tech only works in a closed environment, like a cornfield, with an operator supervising.
Well, it's also about, like, you know, the social limitation.
There are no walls in Tomb Raider. There are only bollards you can, and cannot see.
True. Thank you, World Ballard Association. Why can I not figure out this puzzle? Chat, I'm just asking you to tell me the solution. Oh, thank you.
Hey, not sure if you answered. Sorry if you have to repeat.
I did answer. A little while ago, like just shortly ago, I answered all the donos, including yours.
Finally 100%
pro-Ukraine.
at Elden Ring for real after accidentally getting all the item achievements with cheat engine a while ago. Also, holy hot damn your Twitter likes got.
I'm not using Twitter right now.
In a post-capitalist democratic society, I would like to think that cities would do monorails because the coolness is worth it and society has resources to spare.
That I'm fine with, as long as we acknowledge that's what we're doing. You know, all of humanity's excess wealth and industrial prowess being put towards the very cool but highly inefficient practice of monorail construction and maintenance. That's fine. Like, sure, okay, yeah. Like, beautiful buildings are often more expensive to maintain than ugly ones. I don't see anything back here. Also, if you get seizures, look away for a bit, okay? I'm not burning another fucking flare. That's true, save point. Man, that is really hard to look at, even for me. Okay, I'm actually going to do one of these. Not behind that grating, behind the grating doors that come down.
Forget monorails. Give me manorails. I want the freeloading wizards of this country to do something useful for once.
I wouldn't count on it. Why didn't they put a flashlight in the game out? Well, the flares. You've got flares. The fact that you can use your gun for, like, an infinite shitty loud flashlight that gives you epilepsy is probably not great design, though. Like, a lever somewhere here? We've looked in all these.
I want to rail someone with mono.
True. What is mono again? Okay, chat. Unironically, what do? I'm not interested in waffling for 30 minutes on this when we should be playing the game. Okay, fine. I'll look at myself. You guys are useless. Christ alive. What's the name of the level we're on? Catacombs of the Talion. Okay, they open the thingy. Wait, the thingies are open already. Why? What'd you do? Tell me. There's a block in here?
Are you familiar with Annihilation or the Southern Reach trilogy? The movie is so incredibly different from the books. It might as well be a different story.
No, I'm afraid I'm not familiar with anything you're talking about. Really? Okay. I'm forgiving myself for this
We
one.
desperately need a Jon Stewart emote.
We don't.
Feel free to Photoshop any one of the 700 Daily Show memes.
That is not an emote I have an interest in. But I appreciate your enthusiasm for his work. That's a dumb solution. I think this is a dumb solution. The game does not, like it's a block, it's just like squeezed into a corner over here. Like, how am I, whatever. Whatever. And then using it to block the thing, I just, like, generally you just can't push these blocks into any place where they would interfere with something else that moves. Well, I guess I still could have tried it. Alright, moving on. And we did it, guys! Woo! Do you think they had invented epilepsy? Back when this game was a thing yet? Do you think they had done that yet? Alright, we're moving on. Let's go, team!
Something else my non-deodorant wearing ex did was she demanded I shave my hairy legs, and when I refused she would complain I didn't listen to her. Lol.
Well, I don't know. Maybe she was just like innately stink-pilled, right? You know? Like maybe all of this was part of a consistent ideology. Yeah, she's smell maxing, right? I'm playing that in my own Wolfie universe. It's great. Okay. Have we gotten any secrets in this level yet? I don't think we have. Let's see what's here. We found out what was there.
What are your streaming plans for election night? It would be cool to group up with Kyle, or the Majority Report.
I appreciate your limitless optimism with regards to both my interest in socializing and my ability to engage in it. Pretty early to be making those plans. I think depending on how things are going, my election night plans might be celebratory, or they might be me quickly packing bags, or, you know.
Drake be the kinda guy to try to start a conga line at a party. Then when no one joins he says he was only joking.
He would do that. Me and Drake go way back, and he was always doing that. Okay, fuck this corner. I'll deal with this later. Wait, that's not... Yep.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from.
I don't know what this is from. I don't understand what this is from. The whole how a missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't thing. I don't know where that's from. It's an old video, I think, so it's referencing something? Okay. Oh? Mystery music? If I go down here, I'm not going to be able to get any secrets here.
I'm hosting an edging party. It's gonna be great. None of you are coming.
Stupid. Okay. Catacombs of the Italian Secrets. This one YouTube channel has really been helping out. Okay, no, we got the one stone secret at the beginning. Oh, okay, nice. We are caught up. We can go down. Not Dilly Creme, this is the last game I'm ever streaming.
Kenjaku really took the backsplash so Itadori could give the black flash.
Anyone in chat like that one? You guys like that one? You like that topical, fuck what, Jujutsu Kaisen humor? Took me a minute? Okay, just making sure everyone, you know, really gotta play to your audience, you know. How many people here have watched Jujutsu Kaisen? I know it's popular and all, but... Oh, this is a big area. Huh.
Did you hear about the guy with the glass asterisk? You could always see him coming.
When... You can see people coming even if they have opaque cock and balls, though. I don't know if that necessarily works. This is a big area. He also wore no pants. Yeah, what if he wore pants? Always something. Opaque cock and balls, the fuck are you talking about? That's the default state of cock and balls. You know that, right? That they're opaque? That's normally what they are. If they're not, that's probably cause for concern. Opaque means not transparent. Just so you know. Oh wait, I saw a ladder there. Okay. Yeah, look at this motherfucker with jellyfish balls. Look at this goddamn jellyfish balled motherfucker. Hopefully backflipping will... Oh. Okay. That's the secret. Why did I... Okay, I had that. I had that.
Do you think we will get sentient AI? I also don't think LLMI are even a step toward that direction and might actually shift research in the wrong direction.
What do you mean LLM AI? What do you mean by that? Fuck, I don't know anything about LLM AI. I don't care for any of this tech. I think it's all anti-human. Large language models, I hate all of it. Sort of principally opposed here. The nice thing about being principally opposed that you don't have to know anything about the thing you're opposed to, because you're principally opposed to it. That's the secret. Fuck, stop moving forward! Why am I fat fingering everything? Oh my god, stop! Fingers, be skinny!
Girl, I want to seize the mean of your reproduction. Workers of the world unite, if you know what I mean, winking face. Lady comrade, I want to read your communist manifesto.
Alright, that's like the 8th dono in a row. We're introducing this one early. No longer reacting to any joke donos at all. You're doing it entirely for chat's benefit. Just gotta get this one out of the way early. The fucking puns, man. Okay, we're doing it right this time. Yeah, exactly, Nuki. Maybe they're trying to make me laugh with puns? Okay.
Wouldn't sentient AI be both fundamentally human and anti-human?
If it's sentient, then sure. Well, hopefully it wouldn't be anti-human. But that's not on the table right now, so I don't even want to think about it. If you give the, like, AI people any room at all to go like, ah, well, what if it was real artificial intelligence? They fucking lose their mind. They go way off with that. What else would make you laugh? A long diatribe about how someone has unfit pleated shorts. Well, if you want me to be, like, grumpy about it for a second, think of me as a person and not a collection of stream memes. You know? For everyone, it's like, oh, horse or fashion or whatever. Like, I'm playing a game stream, I'm chilling. You know, you can just talk about whatever. Like, any conversational topic, that's fine. Rather than, like, a rolling cavalcade of, like, 8 subjects that people associate with me. You know? Like, that's one of the reasons why I prefer the political discussions, because at least then it's usually about something novel that can be talked about, rather than just me having to react to somebody referencing something about me.
Insert funny pun. Please laugh and clap.
And then there's the self-aware people. The follow-up to that, by the way, guys, is not the other thing that I hate, which is asking me a bunch of fucking stupid questions. Hey, thoughts on? Come on. Just normal person. I'm a normal person. You can just talk.
What are your thoughts on the new Boston Dynamics robot?
Do you talk to normal people like that? Do you go up to people at parties? What are your thoughts on this? I haven't seen the video of the new Boston Dynamics robot. Isn't it literally just a flamethrower on it? Like, is it even a new robot? Ooh! Most of them are autistic, so yes, they do lol. Well, I'm autistic. What? Why did I keep forgetting I have the jump button down.
At the risk of pissing off Vashgord, I have to ask. Will there be a comprehensive fashion take stream video?
No, because it's not, you can't be comprehensive with it. It's just an art and an understanding of the art, and my understanding of that art is always developing. I don't want to be comprehensive.
I had a nice first date with an archaeologist postdoc from Germany today. I think we really hit it off, and she's super cute peepo hug.
Nice. Oh yeah, and I did make a big video about my thoughts in fashion and, like, construction of it, you know?
You're playing games. You clearly want thoughts off. Well played.
Where am I? Okay. We're really in it now.
Memes are dead. Actual question time. Would you repurpose the existing freeways as light rails or just demolish them?
It's a very complicated question. I don't want to... I don't want to make light of it. Most of them could fairly be demolished, I feel, in a lot of cases. Inner city.
If you were an NPC in a generic JRPG, what would be the random bit of dialogue you say whenever the player interacts with you?
I don't like the... Again, would you ask a random person at the party? What all this does is put pressure on me to think of a funny quip in 8 seconds. I have 8 seconds to think of a completely random... It's not improv, guys. It's just a stream. If you could play an instrument, stop asking me questions! Like, what you're doing then is asking me to, like, supply the comedic element of the donation, which is worse than trying to supply it yourself. See, now this is how you talk to a person at a party. Thank you.
My brother in Christ, stop answering the zoomies and throw some debatable content.
No. Also, thank you very much for the $100. I really appreciate that.
What's your current opinion about lefties who won't vote for Biden? I'm not American, but I'm sure Trump winning would be much, much worse.
It would be much worse, and I think... I recently did a video that was entitled something along the lines of, "You shouldn't litter," and I think that would be a good video to...
Top 50 favorite movies listed alphabetically.
And then there are the people who are clever. Who think they're clever. Seriously, I do always appreciate the donos. It's just like, I would like to sort of implement a better culture of engaging with me sometimes I can ignore it when it's in the chat, like all the people fucking vying for my attention in their own autistic ways. But when it's donos and I have
Vosh,
to...
you should play another Crab's Treasure. It's a really good Souls like that just came out.
I am. I'm playing it on my off time. It's extremely good. It's just like... It's difficult to get people to sympathize with you when it comes to topics like this because I am paid billions of dollars a second to play video games.
I am getting a main asterisk 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 asterisk. The lady I'm getting her from had to delay flying her out and told me today she will give me a second one free for being so patient.
Why would you separate the two parts of Maine Coon
Vosh, what have you been watching recently?
Okay, admittedly you would ask that at a party. I'm introducing a person I like very much to Dungeon Meshi, and I'm finishing up the last season of Demon Slayer and it sucks.
Appreciates the money but not the comment.
Many such cases. Oh, there we go. Feel like I should be doing something here, like dropping this somehow?
Fun fact. I had a good day. I cooked some pasta, spent some time with a friend and watched some Fallout.
That's wonderful. I'm really happy to hear that. Look, there's a platform over there. There's platforms over there. Why can't I drop this? I want to drop it somehow.
My partner has started asking me, what's Vosh say about blank when they hear about something in the news?
That's actually very flattering. Just don't let her be in chat. Or said partner. Them be in chat. Don't keep them from chat.
For the love of God, please just increase the time between donos. Your life would improve exponentially.
Then they build up a lot. Yeah, I probably should, though. I probably should.
Give us slop, we demand slop. Just like our open-world RPG element-filled games with no end and Skinner box mechanics. I say as a League player my brain is mush.
Well, at least League is multiplayer, you know? Oh, wait, what is this?
You should change your name to Flumbo.
Huh?
I think it would be funny.
I'm sure somebody would appreciate it. Why is there, like, this chasm right here? That's odd. Is that another, like, glitch? That's just so weirdly specific.
Vosh, do you think Chad is retarded and unable to be chill?
I mean, yeah, like, yeah, obviously, but, you know, I do love you guys, you know?
Boosh, be honest, who is worse? Farmers feeling entitled to subsidies or people who support AI art? JK, I am funny, aren't I? The Fallout series is good, 9/10.
The whole series? Oh, that's not a defensible position. Nice. Yeah, Hitler versus Hitler. And I agree, Dino.
Fallout 2 is the best game in the series and it's not even remotely close. Play it, with the restoration patch, if you or chat haven't already.
Yeah, I do want to do that.
Hey man, sorry donos are annoying. I love your streams, they're my favorite to listen to when I am working on Gundam model kits. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, I really appreciate that. Also, again, it really is fine, it's just... I think that anyone in my position would also have difficulty mentally balancing the, on one hand, I'm insanely privileged, but on the other hand, I do also want to, like, not be irritated by the donos. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I don't expect you guys to have to coddle me when it comes to how you construct what you say in chat of the donos, even though this is my tiny, tiny kingdom. And I will rule it as such. But, yeah, I don't know. It's a very difficult line to walk. I don't want to be pissy, of course. Just...
Tomb Raider? More like Tomb Stupid.
Many, many such cases. How the fuck do I get over there? Wait, can I stand on this? Oh, I can, that's right. That doesn't look like it should be standable. Okay. I don't know what the deal is with that gigantic brazier. Brazier? Is that like a titty thing?
Vosh, A miniature war game you should try is Malifaux. Super
Oh,
cool
God.
minis and skirmish-sized armies.
I've never heard of it. Okay, hold on. We're not jumping down there like that. Not like that. I haven't heard of it. Yeah, browsers. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we want to go down here, obviously, because the kitties are there, welcoming us.
I dream of the day a political candidate holds a press conference, is asked, "What's your opinion on?" and they say, "IDK. Vosh hasn't covered."
One day, God willing. Nice. Shotgun has a use case. One day, God willing, Sakai. We'll get there.
Long-time watcher, first-time dono.
Oh,
Wanted
hello.
to give thanks for moving over from being a Bernie or Buster all that time ago.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, my pleasure. And I'm really happy that you stuck around.
Vosh, which is your favorite Warhammer group to paint or play?
Haven't played in ages. I like painting Mechanicus. I've always wanted to have an orc army. I just don't really like, I don't really like painting skin, like miniatures. So all the orcs, like, they tend to have exposed faces and stuff. But I'm sure I could find a way to do it satisfyingly. Oh, thank you, Illegitimate Meat Sauce. I appreciate your extremely clever, you know, like, ironic take on the annoying me thing. Unfortunately, the cutoff for donos is $5, and 5 Canadian dollars is not the same as 5 real dollars, but you have gotten more of a reaction from me by not meeting the, threshold. So, you know. Okay, I have to jump back out then. Yeah, Red Cascadian, it's not easy. Oh, well, there we go. Ah!
Never been good at writing. How'd I write a social media profile? Trying to write something for FetLife, but I feel like I'm bad at communicating what I'm into.
Well, read other people's profiles. Take a look at what they like and how they present it. Try to feel what sounds enticing to you.
Thoughts on Dragon Age Origins?
Haven't played Dragon Age,
Also
I'm
more
afraid.
video game opinion videos, please. They are a nice break from the depressing state of the world right now, and are very interesting to watch.
I'm glad somebody feels that way. I'd be happy to.
Vosh is right. Don't waste your money on Vosh.gg. GOG has a sale. You can get the Fallout games, Arcanum, the Thief games, and Arx Fatalis for like $1 each.
That's probably true, though after that you're gonna have more money to give me, right? Because... that should do it? Oh, what activates those? Yeah, no, the deals are pretty good over at GOG. Everyone should be getting games off GOG. There's so much good old stuff out there.
Why is it that so many of those who claim that they love the Adeptus Mechanicus are Ineptus Organicus, who can't pronounce almost any faction?
Probably because the Adeptus are pretty soy, you know? Which I say knowing that I like them.
The little orc skin I've painted has turned out nice with a dry brush.
Nice. Yeah, if I did paint some greenskins myself, I'd probably do it in a very dry brushy kind of way. I would want to, oh, wait.
The end is nay. 3.
That's true. Here, hold on. Wait, hold on. Games, Workshop, Orcs.
With the AI thing. What I found most concerning lately as a younger mental health therapist is the advertising for eye therapists. Dark timeline.
Yeah,
also, you rock.
That shit is insane. Like, genuinely fucking horrible.
Tin soldiers and Nixon coming. We're finally on our own. This summer I hear the drumming. 4 dead in Ohio.
Yeah? Really? That's not good.
Have you gotten any Lego sets recently?
Not recently, no. Though I do find it fun to make one now and again, you know? It's a song, Vosh. Okay, I mean, I don't fucking know. Anyway, see, I don't like the idea of painting stuff like this, because there's so much... Oh, man. My goodness, you guys.
Okay Vosh, let's go Sunday night geopolitics with the Hassan insights and with a bit of your Gaia political worldview. Now hit us on TYT. Secular talk. TYT.
No.
Second thought. Also big 40K fan and gamer nerd.
Oh, that's good. I appreciate it. I can't fulfill your request, but I really appreciate it.
I know you've said that there are no good guys in
I'm not gonna get the
Warhammer, but
show.
if you had to choose one team to politically support, which do you think you would and why?
It's the closest bet is probably Tower Eldar, but even then, the point I'm getting at is that I don't like the idea of painting all this skin, but I do like the idea of painting all of their mechanical stuff because I think you could go really hard with it. Okay.
Recently I have been getting into a TT game called Turnip 28. It's surreal seeing how much cheaper other mini sets are compared to GW. Praise be to the roots.
Yeah, GW is pretty fucking evil. They've done a lot of, like, good shit, but they're pretty evil.
Boosh be like it's so hard being a streamer playing games and having a big asterisk and not having to potentially date cousins because you're stuck in a small town.
It is, you know? That small town cousin fucking life is what every American strives for.
I'm still at GM and building the EV Kid Killers, Hummers, and now I'm thinking about going MGMT. Can salary people still be the workers?
Yeah.
Scared of change.
Yes, yes. Having a salary doesn't mean that you're not a part of the working class. God, stop!
Are you telling me 5 Canadian rupees isn't enough? Everyone told me socialism was a poverty club, but I feel like I might have been lied to sad face.
Yep, okay. Thank you for the 10 Canadian rubles. I
TYT
really
or
appreciate
breaking points, which one is worse?
breaking points. Though Crystal right now is acting with greater clarity of thought than either Anna or Jenk. Okay.
I am offended that you are killing Yetis in this game.
Okay.
Who are my kinsmen? I will express my anger by giving you money.
Thank you. I mean, I'm sorry, grr. How dare you express anger? Okay, too far of a backflip.
I 3D printed a great unclean one for about $5 worth of resin.
Nice. Was it quality comparable? So that's the real thing that matters, of course. Okay, too far of a backflip.
E.
I agree. Oh, okay. Jesus. Avistu. Okay, you guys are making a very compelling argument for increasing the wait period between donos right now, I have to say. There we go. My goodness. Thank you guys for the generosity. I really do appreciate it. Much as I whine. And I do whine. Or the price? It used to be $10, but I felt like that was kind of mean. I don't know.
R.
R. Huh? Is that a pressure plate? Okay. It's an odd little... I don't really have a good mental map of where I am or what I'm doing right now, I have to say. You can walk through spikes. As long as you're walking. Not grabbable? That's odd.
Vanch, do you like kimchi? It's very delicious and apparently good for your gut health.
I've heard that too. I've only had it a few times, but I've enjoyed it whenever I had it, yeah. Whenever I've had kimchi, it was pretty good.
Since you like dialectical analysis, and have obviously read all theory, what are your thoughts on Karl von Clausewitz?
As someone who's definitely read and knows about this person, I would say that I think that they're as good as they seem, and the quality is exactly what people say. You know, the right people. I think that, you know, what you think is good, I think is good. Pretty much. But the bad parts, you know, to the extent they exist, which may be the case, dislike the bad parts, you know? But the good parts are... If there are, and you know, if you think it's good, Yay.
The more you dive into the politics of Star Wars, the more you realize George Lucas is a communist. I realized this after a clip where he says he's a communist.
Dude's pretty left-leaning, yeah. Okay, what am I doing and why am I doing it? Really, though, I've come to appreciate him more. George Lucas, I mean. Okay, this is a door, not a block. And since those doors are pressure plate activated, it makes me wonder if this one is too? Is this one activated here at the same time? Or... no, it's not. Okay. Is there any point in here that is the... okay. Is there a point if I, like, walk over here that activates it? Is it literally just an invisible place I have to walk to? Well, it hasn't opened.
Have you or anyone in chat ever played the fantasy board game Talisman? They're about to release a 5th edition this summer. I'm pretty stoked.
I've never heard of it, I'm afraid. I'm sure it's very based in Pogpilled. Oh, does that close it?
5 years of streaming and Vonch can't come up with anything better than good things good and bad things bad.
Nobody has come up with anything better than good things good, bad things bad. No philosopher has found an appropriate challenge to this. There is no counter. These doors have, like, eyes and then a kind of, like, wispy symbol under them. Which is how they're differentiated from the blocks, I guess? What are you doing? That's a great question. You're so smart. Oh, ooh.
Hi Vosh, this is my first dono. You helped me get out of the alt-right pipeline.
Oh shit.
I don't know how to show my appreciation in 160 characters. Thank you for your work.
Thank you for the kind words. Seriously, that's wonderful. I'm really happy that I could have any kind of positive impact on your life. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. How am I stuck again? Okay, stepping there closes it. What am I missing this time?
As annoying as orcs are to paint, they can be fun with the big units like leaders and mechs.
Yeah, it's just paint. I feel like I'd get annoyed painting all the little guys. I wonder if I could do like a full mecha orc army. Help me, big brother, I'm stuck again.
Wait,
True.
Why didn't we have a 5-year streaming celebration? We didn't even have a 4/16/19 5-year celebration.
I barely even celebrate my birthday. I'm not really big on holidays or dates. Guys, what do I do? Why won't this open? What's happening? Why? When you enter, there's a ladder to your left? No, there isn't.
Hey Vosh, first-time donor. Just wanted to say that I really appreciate your fashion segments and I noticed your strong masculine silhouette immediately.
Oh, thank you. I try my best. Thank you. Yeah. You know, they all see the silhouette first. Right in front of you. Is this a bit? Is a bit happening right now? There's clearly no ladder anywhere here. There's no ladder in here. Good night, Benjamin. Part of the wall looks different. If that ends up being the thing, like, oh, we slightly discolored this wall, that means it's a ladder. I'm going to be so mad. You're fucking kidding me. Seriously? Okay, no. What? Up to here? Oh, okay. Oh, no. I'm not taking fucking fault for any of that bullshit. Yeah, okay, oh my god, it's even fucking worse. Are you kidding me? It's even worse. Okay, sure, or whatever, okay. Yellow paint would have fixed this. Yeah, the person who invented yellow paint as the #1 go here indicator played this game and got really fucking mad. Oh, this isn't even the way forward. Okay, the knowledge that this is for a secret is a little bit better than if it was for... you know, the main progression path. But then what's the way forward? Okay. Well, what's the way forward? So this path leads to a secret, the one up the wall, which means that it's not the path forward, because they wouldn't put a secret on the path forward, right? Is there another wall climb? I'd be surprised if there was. Wait, what's this? Oh, fuck me. That's the one that opens the thing. Oh, god damn it. I'm fucking... yeah, that's true, Ashfields. Alright, I've got it now. No, I've got it now. I've got it now. Shut the fuck up, you boy coming. Okay. What we have to do is get back up there without stepping directly in front of the thing. Yep, there it is. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on! There we go.
Yay! Going to Seattle next month and want to do some nice clothes shopping. Price isn't a problem, I'm a union boy. Suggestions? I like wide high-rise pants and coats.
There's Mario's. There's Mario's. I like Buck Mason. Seattle's not much of a fashion city, not gonna lie. Kinda sucks. Nordstrom Rack. Fuck Nordstrom. How long does that stay open? Oh, thank you, Limit Cycle. I really appreciate that.
Grad student in terrorism studies here. Only been a fan for a couple months. First donation. Your videos have been invaluable help in coherently putting thoughts to words in class. Would love to someday correspond properly. Thanks for your content.
No promises. I'm infamously asocial, but I really do appreciate the offer, and I'll keep it in mind. If you ever think that I'm wrong on something, or have horribly fucked up in my responsibility to the public, then please do send me an email. And I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Maybe snowball in the plate. Game don't work that way. What? What? Why? Why spooky music? Why spooky? No, I can't move the snowballs.
I am heading out. You guys better not be gendering when I get back.
They will be. Why the fucking music played? Okay, we just need to... Motherfucker! Okay, we literally just have to, like, nail the jump properly. Like that. There we go. There we go. Flawless? Yeah, that was pretty good. Oh. Small level. Alright, finally. Making some progress. Making some progress.
Pro she's goth, con she's my cousin, pro keeping the land and family, con her dowry gains family nothing, pro she has health insurance, con she's a nurse.
A goth nurse? I don't trust that combo at all. Forget the cousin thing, man. Nurse? Okay, this guy's very mad at me, I can tell. Love the audio design. Really captivating stuff. I don't know what you mean, John. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. Nice try, game. Why are the Yetis in prison? Free them. Oh, we will. We'll be freeing them from the mortal coil eventually. Whoa! What? I didn't realize the game did that. Like, at all. Oh. We're okay. Alright. Whole new fucking mechanic unleashed. Alright, well, let's make sure we're not missing anything. Here's where you go if you want to get crushed. Like, I'll test it, you know? Okay. I felt like that was gonna crush me. I feel like my belief in that is warranted. This is gonna hurt. Okay. Can I hold on to those grates? I cannot. Oh dear. Okay. People used to play games for longer, Gypsa. I don't think I can do anything here yet. Ow. Ow. Yeah, okay. Dangerous things, huh? You know, the Tibetan monks must have been very wise to know how to use these properly. Oh. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Or cold briskets. I'll get the ammunition first. Yay!
How hard would making big gay fried chicken? So good you forget you're homophobic. Better than Chick-fil-A.
Making big gay fried chicken. What the fuck you're talking about? You know, I've had a lot of good fried chicken. How many times do you have amazing fried chicken? I feel like fried chicken is one of those items where it's easy to do well, and it's difficult to do amazingly. You know? Oh, I think we're about to have a moment, guys. Oh, wait, they all escaped. Oh. Now, the reason I dropped down here, it's not because I fat-fingered it, it's because I wanted you all to see that they initiated that. They all ran at me before I fired. guess we can go in there now, right? I see it lowered their cage. That's how it did. Okay. Fried food is almost always going to be good. Yeah, like fried food kind of has a floor to quality, you know? Just because it's fried food. But it's also... I tend not to like fried food, actually. Unless it's relatively well done, or at least been degreased, because I don't like excessively greasy food. And I gotta say, you know, like, I like fried food, but you can't do it amazingly. You're deep frying it. I mean, deep fried food. If you want a really, really good... I feel like the really, really good shit is, like, fried, you know? But the deep frying is...
Would you feel a sense of comradeship with President Xi if he also loved playing the old Tomb Raider games? Would he be based?
I already feel a great kinship with President Xi. You know, I don't know what you're talking... I don't know why you're implying that I don't already feel that way. Right. I wanted to ask, early in your diet, how did you curb cravings? I ate a lot of potatoes. Because potatoes would fill me up and make me feel decently full. Also, if you're feeling super hungry, man, just eat something, you know? Whatever. It's not like you're going to be ripped tomorrow, whether or not you do it. Don't take diets too seriously. It's the key to succeeding.
Have you reacted to the channel GDF? I'm having a hard time telling if they just hate Israel or if they're anti-Semitic.
If you have any doubts, it's probably a decent odd they're just anti-Semitic, you know? But no, I'm not familiar with the channel. There we go. GDF. Yeah, a lot of it's a vibe check sometimes.
Vosh, you just killed my cousin Jim. It was his birthday and he had autism.
Oh, so it's like eugenics then. I'm sorry, that was really inappropriate of me. What door did I open by ringing that bell, huh? Is it up here?
I feel Tomb Raider is one of the only game series so focused on platforming with such awkward controls. It's like the spiritual prequel to Jump King or something.
I don't think the controls are deliberately awkward at all. I actually think they have the capacity to be relatively graceful.
Speaking of deep fried, it can't possibly be worse than the photo of that plate of rice with a sad-looking chicken and broccolis.
Yeah, I know what you're referring to. There's no excuse for not seasoning your shit, you know? Like, whether or not you're dieting, you can always season your shit. There's no reason to have sad meals. You can have healthy, food that's, really tasty. Okay, I don't know what I opened with that.
Do you think Varric in Korra should NT have been a competent inventor since he kind of represents a CEO of a rich company?
I mean, he was supposed to be like Tesla, basically. He was like the Tesla archetype. It's a pretty common thing to put in that setting. I don't think it's bad or anything.
Did you hear that the 99-cent store is going out of business? All the stores are closing down. Got any fond memories shopping in any?
In the 99-cent store? No, it's always been wretched in there. You know, you can really see the cost cutting. It's always... No, those stores are fucking terrible, man. No fond memories at all. Okay. Seriously, though, what did I open with that bell? Oh, there's a bell there! Woo! Woo-wee! Wait, this is gonna... Right. Oh! Whoa, 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 what was that? What was that?
I was recently introduced to Fallout thanks to its Magic the Gathering crossover. Have you played it? Where do you think someone should start?
With Fallout? Yeah, people say Fallout 1 and 2 are both really, really, really good. I've heard a lot of recommendations. I want to play them, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Fallout New Vegas is good. It's not as good as everyone says it is, because even if Oblivion is doing the writing and the design, they're still stuck to Bethesda's god-awful, like, gameplay loop and engine, which fucking sucks. But everything but that is pretty excellent. You know. Sorry, Obsidian, not Oblivion. Obsidian. And then just never play Fallout 3, 4, 76. Oh. Oh boy. Man, these are some pretty unforgiving little fucking platforms, huh? Awfully mean. Just keep hopping back and forth for a bit while I decide what to do. Nice.
How do you respond when people say they just believe in states' rights? I know it's bullshit when cons say it, but how do you respond in debate?
There's more context is needed. Like, what's the actual topic being discussed? You have to find out what they're using this to euphemize about, like why they care about states' rights. You can ask them why, like, you know, do they like the idea always of just every law being decided at a local level? Why states' rights? Why not like all at the county and city level then? You know, like you can probe them with more questions if you want to. Yeah, why does morality differ state by state? Shouldn't you just want good things to be applied broadly, as long as they're, you know, wanted by the people? God damn it. God damn it. Okay, no more?
Rights to do what?
That is often helpful. A lot of people who like states' rights actually just want the Federal Civil Rights Act to be revoked. Fuck. Can you imagine doing this without quick saving? What a wretched experience that would be. Fuck me. Wait, is quick save only a feature of the remaster? No, the original Tomb Raider, yep. The original Tomb Raider 2 had quick save. Though, of course, you could play this on the PS1, and if you're playing it on the PS1, you wouldn't have the quick save, right? God, stop that. Well done. Everyone saw that he ran at me first. I don't like sports, girl with a guitar.
Uh-huh.
In this respect, I am authentically homosexual. There's a secret back there. I really wish the secrets were in order so you could tell if you were getting them, like if there were any before or after that you might have missed. What is all this? Yeah, it's one of those questions where a lot of people are ostensibly anti-government, but then they're actually like militantly pro-police and local government, and the question
Don't
is
think
why.
castle doctrine applies here, Bosch. Fortress doctrine, maybe.
Yeah, ancient, like, forbidden monastery doctrine, perhaps. I dementia. I don't fault people for being into sports. I've literally gotten invested into, like, esports bullshit. That's still sports. Like, the reasons that people enjoy esports are identical to the reasons why people like traditional sports. Following players you care about, constructing a narrative around their successes or victories or defeats or whatever the fuck. All of the basic things people get out of regular sports applies there. So I can't make fun of people who enjoy sports for enjoying sports, you know? Why the spooky music for one cat? I will say that I find sports culture absolutely repulsive. Like, no hate to the concept of enjoying sports, or whatever, but, like, the broader culture around sports is not to my liking at all. Then again, it's not like gamer culture's fantastic, though I would probably have more in common if I was in a room with a bunch of Brood War fanatics than, you know, Dodgers fans. Oh, another creepy mask! My favorite thing. Taylor Swift culture. Why are there so many women who are obsessed with believing that Taylor Swift is a lesbian? I genuinely don't understand why. Because the women who are doing this don't seem to be gay themselves. Like, it seems like straight women saying that they think Taylor Swift is gay. I don't get it. Women coping? Okay, I know that, but why? Wasn't there a conspiracy she was trans? There's been a conspiracy that every major female pop star is trans forever. Like, Lady Gaga played into this like crazy. She was asked by an interviewer one time how she felt about people thinking she was a man. And
Bo says people don't vote based on foreign policy and that likely the Gaza-Israel situation ultimately won't make much impact electorally in November. Thoughts?
wouldn't that be nice? I think that the people who are most likely to care about the business in Gaza are people who are the least likely to vote anyway, which is young people. But those young people and their enthusiasm and energy have been very powerful in previous elections. So to discount them is not good, you know? Like, maybe the general public won't care, but we're not really just talking about the general public, you know? We're talking about the electorate as a whole and all of the, you know, tendencies and enthusiasm therein, I guess. So what do I do next now that I have the mask? Why didn't I grab that?
Why couldn't the largest group of Muslim Americans live in Wyoming?
I think they can. Oh. I think they probably are allowed to do that if they want to. Wait, did I get the mask? Okay. Where do I go next? Do I go down one way or the other? Do I go back the way I came? I don't remember there being anything that I could use the mask on. Whoa! Why is there another one? I cleared this area out. Is there a place to use the mask here? Where'd that extra cat come from? Like, I've been here. I've cleared the area out. Where did it spawn on the off chance that somebody comes back here because they've gotten lost? Okay, it's not here.
More so that Michigan having the largest group makes this issue way worse than a less consequential state. Not to say Biden hasn't handled this poorly.
Yeah, if those like marginal votes end up costing a single swing state, it could end up being pretty disastrous. It's just, I don't know, man. It just gives me, can I use the term? It gives me the ick when...
Love the atmosphere of this game.
Hardcore agreed. I think they nail that here 100%. It gives me the ick, like, really... Okay, not what I was aiming for. It gives me the ick really badly when I hear Democrats boast about how, oh, well, no one actually cares about the genocide. It just makes me think they're basically saying, like, we can get away with it, and your righteous outrage is meaningless because the fat hogs that make up this country don't care about it anyway. Like, I don't know. It would be like if Biden was allowing, like, bringing the National Guard in to crack down on Black Lives Matter protesters, and we're like, hey, this is pretty bad optically in addition to everything else, and somebody else was like, yeah, voters don't really care about this, overlooking videos of, like, the 30,000th Black Lives Matter protester being killed or something. It's like, it's like, well, okay, so you're just, like, gleefully, you just like the idea of getting away with it then. Like, leaving aside the fact that I think you're overstating the case here. I agree that the average fat hog fuck stupid idiot American probably doesn't give a shit about brown babies being mulched. If they did, we wouldn't be in the position we're in right now. But, you know, like, that doesn't... Why cat noises? I heard that. What am I doing? No, seriously, what am I doing? Like, I got the mask. I need to find a place that I can use the mask. It's gotta be somewhere down here. And that's the thing, even if the average dumbfuck American doesn't care, I think they should care, you know? There's a lot of bad happening all over the world, but what America's doing with Israel isn't just bad for Gaza. We're basically crippling the fucking, like, rules-based international order. The idea that any of this means anything, the Geneva Convention, like, the rules and, like, you know, rulings of the UN, the idea that any of this means anything, even if it's always been kind of a hollow ideal, is the basis of a lot of modern stability that we really don't want to unrest, because, you know, that stability doesn't just, you know, protect brown babies in the Levant. That stability also prevents nuclear-armed countries from going to war with each other. You know, it helps to an extent in moderating and stabilizing those latent conflicts. So if you're saying, like, oh, nah, man, like, America can do it at once, haha, who cares, voter doesn't care. Well, it's like, okay, so what about, like, Russia-Ukraine? That happened before the modern genocide in Gaza, sure, but it's also an indication of, like, the potential consequences of nations not really giving a fuck anymore, right? What about, you know, Venezuela and Guyana? There's like a million ways this could go wrong. You see that, right? Is it here? Is the thing here? No, the thing's not here. Guys. Guys, I'm lost again. Realizing now that if I was like a kind of like a well-endowed woman, that a big bit that I would do during these game streams is really playing up the bimbo joke, you know? I have a feeling that I would probably do that quite often, you know? Guys, I don't get it. It's too hard. Maybe I wouldn't do that, because if I was a woman with big jugs, I would have been subject to enough sexism that I wouldn't want to do that kind of stuff anymore, because it would just remind me of that. You know how, have you ever thought like, damn man, I would fuck all my hot friends if they wanted me to. Why don't my hot friends want to, like, fuck whenever, you know? It feels good, haha. And then you realize, especially for women, a lot of it is because all the, like, weird social capital stuff that's been attached to the act, you know? That, so you can't be like, oh, like, why are you more prudish than me or whatever. It's just like, you don't even know what they've been through.
Let the bimbo arc begin.
I've been on that one for a bit. Okay, I'm lost. I'm getting annoyed here. There is a tunnel to your left before you exit the mask room. I have to go back up? Very good. Alright, I'll go back up. The main thing that I got, that I got, really, or that got me, was the realization that a lot of women are very upset by the fact that they just can't be normal friends with guys most of the time.
But you're a guy with a big schlong. You can still milk that. Too much brain power go into penis.
I don't know if it plays the same. You guys, you know what I mean, right? Like, not to say women aren't capable of being flattered by sexual interest, but I can imagine it'd be tiring if you have, like, wow, this guy that I've been talking to that I'm not really attracted to but is still fun to be around is pretty cool. I hope that he doesn't, like, develop a crush on me instantly like the other 57 men have, and then spends the next 2 years pretending to be interested in me, when in reality he's just hoping that if he's nice enough, he'll get to lay. Like, I hope that doesn't happen 58 times in a row, you know? Rip. ENG, I don't directly control Voshcord. Just go in there if you want to. What the fucking stop?
Vosh, if you're going to drink in game stream, now is the point in the stream you should start drinking.
Nah, I drank yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before. Okay, I gotta take a short break. Okay, so the mask room, there's a tunnel that I just missed somehow multiple times. Alright. Oh yeah, no kidding. It's right there. Don't I feel stupid? I even remember seeing this tunnel when I came in, but I got distracted by the tunnel that clearly led over to the secret. I'm a dumb boy. A lot of men have this obsession with having one person all to themselves. Yeah, it's pretty weird. Uh-huh. Oh. It's a fucking puzzle room. Is it weird to want to be the person they have all themselves? Just makes you a bottom. Not really, but, you know, spiritually.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna have to drop down. Cool. Let me see if I can drop a flare down first. ENG, if you turn one more goddamn stream into a fucking gender mental health shit, okay? I'm timing your ass out, alright? Oh. Well, good thing I didn't go down this one. I guess I'll check this one too. Oh, I didn't mean to... Well, I didn't mean to do that, but, you know. So it's not one of these three. You know what? Process of elimination. Let's just... Not that one either. That is pretty awkward, Lulu. Yeah, that music. There's browsers all over the goddamn place. Isn't it pronounced, brosier? No, it's browsers. Or is that the right one? Is that the jingle? Okay, we're going up this way, I guess. Oh, mask. Man, imagine making all the way here and then having to backtrack. Wait, what would happen if you didn't have the mask? I don't even know if you could backtrack that far. There's no way they soft-lock the game. Does that activate all the browsers? No.
Uh-huh.
ENG, just remember that transitioning won't fix your anxiety issue. The anxiety issue can only be fixed with discipline and willpower, by flexing very hard with your mind. Okay? Why did I do that? Why did I pull that out? I keep thinking space is jump, but it's not jump. Yes, there is go with guitar. Okay. So where the fuck do I go then if I can? Oh! I'm on multiple meds for anxiety, lol. Yeah, well, being on meds and mentally flexing aren't the same thing, okay? You have to do both. You have to be on the meds and you have to flex your giant brain. Whoa, keep nearly hitting that, but the hitboxes are actually pretty decent. What am I... What's your haircut style called? My haircut style is called I need a haircut. I am burning through so many damn flares. Oh. Bazinga. It's right there. Well, I don't like wandering around the big dark rooms, man. It's pretty annoying, you know? Make sure I'm not missing any secrets somehow. I see some flares over there that I could access with some... Hurts a bit, but it's probably worth it for the flares. No pants in this game, Tempest.
Hi Daddy. The 5'9" trans chick who thought she was too tall here. Eanted to say Eily still. Having trouble my brand new PC so kinda sad lol thanks for the stream.
You're a trans woman and you're having trouble with the, with a PC? That's not very, archetypical. Archetypical? Typical? Also, don't call me daddy. I know that it would be fine if you were joking, but I know you're not. I know what you people are like. Oh, we're back on the old level. We are going back here. We are gonna drop the big booby. We're revisiting the architecture of the previous level. They split it up.
Play Metroid Prime again? And if not, Metroid Prime 2? Thanks, Vasher.
I think I literally played these on stream. This is the first time they've had the same... like split a level up like this.
What is your best guess as to how Benjamin Gilbert Leaf has as much money as he does? And are you enjoying him basically funding your channel? JK lol.
I can't speculate on the career, but I'm always delighted when people are willing to contribute to my stream in any quantity. Thank you. What do you mean by you people? I meant transgender women. Nice. Oh! God. I suppose I don't really need to kill them. I don't know if I'm coming back here. You know what? I'll save my ammunition and just say that this is a problem for future... me. Oh, it's a thingy. A stick. Stick ball. Yes, Eddie, I agree completely. Or calling me daddy, for that matter. Oh. 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 Oh, yep, you, yeah, big dicks out, huh? Big fucking Yeti dicks. That what we got? Big Yeti dicks? Big fucking... Alright, we'll see. Yeah? Yeah. Big fucking dick giblets.
I can't call you daddy. Sad face, I am sorry. This is the last of my money after buying my first PC.
Don't give me money if
Thanks for making me feel accepted. A cool cat.
Don't give me money if you don't have money. You... Okay, thank you. I do very much appreciate it. And I hope you're able to get your computer working soon. You know, I recently cleaned my computer for the first time in a long time, and it was fucking egregious in there, but it's running so much better now. It was worth it. Guys, want to guess what the difference was in temp on running the same game on my my GPU? Okay, the temp was before the cleaning 53C holding on the GPU. Want to guess what I brought it down to after the clean? Right. After the clean? $53 down to 36. So I think somebody actually guessed right. Evastu did. Oh, whoops. How'd you clean it? Compressed air? Yeah. We have the like vacuum blower thing. But yeah, that was how bad the cleaning situation was. Jesus Christ, that's low. Do you have a water block? Yeah, I have like a proper, like, liquid cooling thingy. I mean, I have to. I stream, you know? Whoa! Was there 4 before? What? Was there 4 before? Yes? Okay. I only remembered killing 3. Yeah, Annie, it wasn't even like dust or sand mostly. It was fucking cat dirt clay. Because Pigeon and Ruben will play and he'll chase her and she'll jump up onto my PC, then jump away. And like the combined of her doing that, yeah. So I was like using tweezers and toothpicks to like remove little bits of fucking clay sand from the thing, from the radiator. It was like, oh man. Ever consider a mineral oil setup? I don't care about computers enough to do that. To be honest, like, I don't care. Isn't it just called cat litter? Well, there's many different kinds of cat litter. Oh, I avoided that somehow. Cool. Skill. All skill. God damn it.
I successfully changed my car brakes today. Felt nice to learn something good from a YouTube tutorial. Thank you for the stream.
Oh, yeah, well done. Yeah, changing your car brakes are one of those bits of car maintenance that you can do yourself. Pretty easily, I would say. There's definitely some stuff it's better to get an expert to look at, especially because you can't always identify the issue. But if you know that your brake pads need replacing. Okay, there's stuff over here, too. I'm guessing this is the main path. Because it's, like, well lit and larger. Shit. Weird-ass game. I appreciate the information, Cole, but you don't need to tell me unless I ask. I was just being rhetorical there. Oh, it does have grenades.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Well, for me, Annie, it's usually just because, I genuinely don't know if I care enough about how to dispose of the oil myself for it to be worth my time, like the money it would take for them to do it. It'd probably be better to learn how to do it. I don't want to go under the car. I don't want to do the thingy.
Now you're just being transcendent.
That's true. Wonder where the next secret's gonna be. That was rhetorical, chat. You dispose it where you buy it. You cook with it. Yeah, you cook with it. You dump it into the ocean. Okay. How? I'm so stupid. I didn't think I was that far forward. Yep. A crush fetishist? How do you look at any of this and think, like, sex? Like, you've got a bunch of snowballs rolling towards you, and you think, like, oh man, this is like the kink. What's going on?
I love to sing ah. Bout the moon ah and the June ah and the spring ah. Bout a sky of blue ah. AT42 ah. Anything ah with a swing ah to an I love you ah.
I agree. Fetish doesn't equal sex, excuse you. Yeah, people love to say that. Like all those furries who were talking about how it's not just like a kink thing or what, it's not just a sex thing. It's like 90% a sex thing, you know, it's... Like, I know you want to legitimize the whole thing, but you don't have to lie about it. You can try to legitimize it while saying it's a sex thing. Like, yeah, you know, it's a sex thing. Like, whatever, okay. Who cares? There's other definitions of the word fetish. Well, yeah, you can... It can also be like a shrunken head. Worries me that we haven't seen another treasure. Charlie Kirk is a fetish? For someone, I'm sure. Good thing I saved, huh? And we're going... Oh, there. There we go. Jesus Christ. Trying to find what waffling, you know? What the fuck is the point? The one foe in One Piece that could change her own way to anything, that is my fetish. That's probably why Oda made her that. Also, weird fetish, but you know, whatever. Who amongst us? Ooh. Oh, I was holding down the use button.
I have a debate on Stellar Blade coming up. I don't really care, but I want to make converts. Any advice on making the right is anti-sex, actually, arguments?
About the right being anti-sex? I mean, I think you could pretty easily point to a ton of examples of conservatives being prudish about sexuality in media, right? Like, I feel like that's a very easy point to make, you know? So you can talk about how you don't have an issue... Yeah, like, would they deny that? Would they say, like, no, you know, I am a conservative and I am very in favor of, like, widespread gooner shit everywhere? I don't think they would say that, right? It totally depends on the context of the debate. I can't really say. Mm-hmm. What am I trying to do here? Okay, okay, okay. They might just try to pull a neoliberal and say they're a fiscal conservative. Well, then what's the debate even about, right? Oh. Learning lots of stuff here. You know what would be a fun position to try to see a conservative bite the bullet on? Whether or not Conker's bad for a day was grooming. I'd be interested in seeing if I could get them to...
Hey Vosh and chat, gotta bring my 2 senior cats to the vet tomorrow for their elderly screenings and boosters. Wish my 2 old babies good luck.
Good luck. Oh, there's a weird... What? What?
Lost my phone today, but remembered that its 6 a.m. alarm is still on, so... somewhere somehow someone's gonna get pissed.
First of all, good luck this one. Second of all... Ooh. Check all graphics. That's what we're doing right now, Electro Bubble. Good luck, Pookie GG. How do I get up there? What the fuck? What do I do? Boss arena ass area. Look at that light glowing inside.
Bad PCT girl here. It's cool I had a few bucks. Tie for what you do. Only pro trans COD player in the league. Will be competing Chal League this PLS watch.
Are you sure you have the money for this? Well, good luck. Can't quite get up there. Good, Revon. What do you think of 2000s fashion? I think 2000s fashion is blighted, like monstrously bad. It's so bad. I think that 2000s expression is so, or sorry, 2000s fashion is so bad, not just because of the super low-rise pants, but also in large part because I feel like, I don't know, I feel like internet and celebrity culture kicked off in a more particular way at that point that, I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about why I hate it. I have to think about the reasons.
What if the whole reason SCOTUS is delaying the Trump rulings is because they know that if they rule in the way everyone expects, Biden can kill Trump for Democ?
Yeah, gotta be careful about that one. Yeah, poker shell necklaces. The fuck is that? My pleasure, Grim Petitna. Yeah, this whole thing is, this door is projecting out a gigantic hitbox. Like a whole square for some reason. Okay, so I got a thingy. A tally gun. Alright. Whoa! Well! No kidding. Uh-huh. Alright, well, we did something. It was indeed. Did I really not save? Whatever. Doesn't. It's fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. It's not okay. It's not fine. I'm not fine. Missed it again. Thank you, Dark Souls. Hot take here, and I'm sorry for going after a beloved, but does anyone else feel like Donkey's been phoning it in a little lately? I know that he's like married and like kid and on the way and all the, and he's also managing the video game production, big mode, yeah. But man, like it's not just the content or whatever. It's just like the obvious passion seems to be not there anymore. I think he's earned the right to for a bit. I just wish he would release less frequently, but really like zhuzh it up with that energy to the extent that he can, you know? I don't know. It's not his fault, and he's been great, and we all love him. So it's all good. My fashion icon is young Harrison Ford. Yeah, he looks good. This is pretty easy to replicate, you know? So this looks like a more rustic... This isn't a dress shirt. It's just a button-up shirt. It could be draped twill. You know, it could be a lot of things. But, you know, it's just a more casual button-up. You can find these anywhere. You've got jeans, and you've got a well-made... Notice how the length of the jacket goes down to cover the buttocks. It doesn't end here. It ends here. That's very important. It's well-fitted. I'm guessing this just looks like a navy blue... unworsted wool suit. So this is a more casual blazer that he's wearing. I don't know if it's a blazer or part of a suit jacket. My guess would be blazer, though, because this button looks pretty distinct, like it's a different color. Looks good, though, right? He's so handsome. Yes, and he's wearing well-fitted clothing. Come on out. All right. Nice.
Vosh, this is the last of my money.
Oh,
I am going
what?
now to work
What?
in the poorhouse.
What?
Glad I'll have your streams to listen to over my back-breaking toil.
Please, please, don't spend money that you don't have on me. Really, I'm wishing you luck, but please don't do that. Okay?
If we win, I def have the money, lol. We will win. I know you hate forever games, but I've been playing COD for a decade. I leave Voosh. Sorry for calling you daddy.
Well,
Ill win.
It's fine if you win, I guess. I don't think it's really a forever game at that point. You just really like the game. We only got one of the 3 secrets. Seriously, good luck. That was a short level. Hold on. I'm looking at the secrets now.
You have to go here anyway, but or block.
What?
Have to do this.
Oh, fuck off with that. Fuck off with this shit, man. This era of puzzle.
And you'll find this open here to the right side. You have to go here anyway, but you don't have to do this.
Fuck off, dude.
Boulder or block in the wall. Just move the block. And at first, I thought to myself, how the hell am I going to get over there? And then, yeah, all you have to do is just run over. Invisible floor. So yeah, now you want to continue on. So once you leave, go out and turn left. Hand side.
We got this
and
one.
At the very end of this level, once you have rang the gong and drop down. To the far left-hand side, you should hopefully see a ladder. Using flares.
I can't go back and get all 3, so it doesn't matter. We keep going. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright. Here's the cultists, which there seem to be an infinite number of. I'm doing a weird grin. I'm not dead, even though I'm wearing shorts in the Tibetan winter. Damn. Good luck, Miyabish. This cutscene actually goes pretty hard. Yeah, it kind of does. Yeah. Oh, who's that dude with the suit? Finally, we're back to the Chinese Great Wall.
How based would it be if Biden wins the presidency and his first act, if after SCOTUS says the office has full immunity, is lock up Clarence Thomas, fires Alito and replaces them both as official acts?
Biden is going to make Stalin look like an anarchist, you know? Oh, I think I hit a key accidentally, but we're pretty much at the end there anyway. This is it, guys. The final area of the game. We have finally entered the temple that houses the great artifact that we've been looking for this entire time. A magical dagger that transforms you into a dragon when it's embedded into your chest. Ooh, fucking cool. Also, fucking rad. Love these tile sets. Look at that. Oh. Well. Okay, I don't think I had much to do with that, to be honest. What do the new graphics look like here? Yeah, making everything this flat and evenly... Oh, this didn't happen before. Did it? Making everything else this flat and evenly lit, kinda... What is happening? Okay, we're gonna figure this out together, guys. We're gonna figure this one out together. So obviously I'm meant to fall down, because there's 50 squadrillion things over there. Yeah, like this. Okay. 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 Yep, yep. Okay. Alright. Okay. Yeah, we're really... Okay. Oh, and out of the temple we go. We have been dropped down the temple trash chute. Yeah, back to Winnipeg. What? Wait, did it just action cam me, or did I drop down a second time? What was that? Was that... Did I just get instant replayed? What was that? 2 falls? Okay, wow. I've never gotten this far. The fact that it's like, oh, you finally made it, and then instantly drops you down a 500-foot, like, ejection chute. You know? Okay, can't go there. I hear Ruben yowling outside the door. I'm gonna let him in. You wanna yowl in here? You wanna yowl in here? You wanna yap? You wanna yap? Ooh. He loves yapping. Save? Not a bad idea. Oh. Are these fucking golden carp? How Chinese can you get? These things are probably like 5,000 years old. Not very Chinese to me. Isn't that... Am I thinking of a koi fish, then? That's very... What's the China fish? What's... Answer me! What's the China fish? Aren't golden carp koi? Are they? I have not seen Shogun. You have too much general knowledge. Yeah, it's when you're interested in life and everything that's a part of it, you get a lot of general knowledge and not a lot of specifics, and most of the time it just leaves you confused. This is where the saying, oh fuck. Fuck, stop drawing the, stop! I'm trying to... I'm so fucking stupid, man. Oh, I don't even have... No, fuck you. I was fully just holding the wrong button down that entire time. This is where the saying, wait, have I already killed these guys? No, I haven't. God damn it. A little knowledge is a dangerous thing comes from. Because if you don't know anything on a subject, you can just sort of, like, learn new information calmly and patiently without presumption. But if you know a little bit about it, you can be like, you know, oh, actually, da-da-da-da-da, and you're wrong, but you're confident in being wrong, because you know a little bit. You know just enough to be wrong in an informed fashion. They, yeah, researchers call this phenomena a Vosh stream. One over here then too, I assume. Are tigers a China thing? I actually don't know. Where are tigers in the world? When I think of tiger, I think of India. But India is not far from China. In fact, they're pretty close to each other. So tigers are in many places. That's cool. I like tigers. Tigers used to be everywhere in the world. Did you guys know that the area that lions were in used to extend all the way up to Greece? That's why they talked about, like, you know, Alexander of Macedonia raised by lions and stuff. Like, they had lions in Greece. How fucking wild is that? Look up Asian lions. What? You trying to get me killed, Radical Dino? Okay, nothing here. Move. Move. Stop getting stuck on every fucking piece of level geometry. Ew. At least she's got them damn airbags to cushion the blow, am I right, fellas? Hey, you know what I've never got? Why does nipple sensitivity vary so much for women, or, you know, guys or what? I don't care. Wokeness. Like, for some chicks, there's, like, basically no feeling. Like if you could slap their tit and slap their, like, shoulder, and it's the same. And then for some of them, like, you can breathe on them, and they get, like, they're like, no! You know, like, what's up with that? Why is there so much variance? Because with, like, dicks and pussies or whatever, I feel like they consistently feel good, right? Like, they feel good, you know? It's not, like, there's variance, sure, but... What the fuck? Okay, alright, shoo. Honestly. That's great, Binturong. Ow. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. Taking my lumps like a man. I think some of it's to do with areola size. You think so? Do you think having big areola might mean it's less sensitive? I don't know. It's probably because nipples/boobs aren't sex organs. Okay, Akumi, but I have a counter argument to that. which is that everybody loves having their ass eaten, right? But that's also not a sex organ, even though there are a bunch of nerve endings there, right? So I feel like in that case, there's more consistency than with nipples. It's called an erogenous zone? No, I know that. I'm just talking about why there's so much variance for nipples as opposed to other erogenous zones, it seems. Hey, spider! Fuck me. Fucking spider killed me. Yeah. Well, how about this? The hands have the most nerve endings in the human body, but nobody likes hand jobs. Yeah, because they're not an erogenous zone, right? Did you know that thanks to the sensitivity of the nerves on your hands, your fingertips can detect abrasions or like elevations on a surface, like whether or not it's bumpy? That's something like at the micrometer or maybe even less. Like the sensitivity of your fingers is so good that you can run your fingers over something and detect differences that go down to like we're talking like distances or levels of bumpiness that are like the width of a DNA strand or something. Like, it's insane how sensitive our fingertips are for detecting texture or bumpiness or whatever, if that makes any sense. Maybe low-hanging fruit. Also, hand jobs are good as long as the other person knows what they're doing, but it's actually very difficult to give a good hand job. I feel like fingering pussy is pretty easy, but eating pussy isn't that hard. And but sucking dick and giving a hand job both require like a relatively large amount of skill to do well, I think. I've never met a guy good at fingering lol. I might be talking up my ass here because the way everybody likes to be fingered is like totally different, right? So maybe for some people it's easier and for some people it's difficult. Oh. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Oh, hello. It has a water noise? Okay. Why didn't I grab on there, though? It was weird. Let's try that again. I have a feeling I'm gonna fuck this up again, so I'll save while I'm here. The beckoning gesture pretty much always works when finger girl. Yeah, it's pretty reliable. Yeah. Oh, okay. I didn't mean to. See, I won't grab on there. Why not? What? See, it won't. Well, how the fuck do I get that if I can't do it by grabbing on? Shimmy first, then drop? Like over here? Yeah, see, it tries to grab, but then it just doesn't. Okay, that time just didn't. Okay. Keep trying, there's a special spot. I think that you're lying. Are you falling too far? No. She reaches her arms out and then just doesn't grab it. I wonder if it's because it's above the lava, like it's coated differently. See? No, I can't kick off the pillar. There's no wall jumps in this game. Well, let's try shimmying over. Oh, I see. Look, there's a shimmy point right here. Okay. That's a pretty easy secret, I've got to say. Whew. Feet getting close. God, that song is such a banger. Do you think fucking they're ever going to invent good action movies again? Like good rip-roaring fun action movies again? Or is that over? That's odd, Bleach. The first three Pyro movies are goated. Yeah, people say just the first one is good, and I agree the first one is the best of the three, but 2 and 3 fucking rocked, man. Davy Jones is still maybe my favorite villain in like a campy action setting, you know? John Wick. John Wick does not compare to the three Pirates of the Caribbean movies. I'm sorry. It just doesn't. There's nowhere near the personality. There's nowhere near the fucking, yeah. Pirates 3 was batshit insane? Yeah, it was. Davy Jones holds up Pirates 3, like, effortlessly. Like, Pirates 3 is a big, heavy, long movie, and Davy Jones just, like, tanks that shit and holds it up on his shoulders like fucking Atlas, you know? Yeah, the only interesting thing in John Wick is the fight choreography. I'm sorry. Like, that can be fun and all, but, you know, I don't think it compares even a little bit. What about Fast and Furious? I've never seen a Fast and Furious movie. I have a feeling that I would dislike it very much. Mission Impossible, the original Mission Impossible was really good. I haven't watched any of the new ones. The classic spikes, the white with the red. Star Trek movies were okay? No, they're not. No. They stopped making good Star Trek movies a long time ago. Oops. Don't you make noises at me, game. That's good notes. Oh boy. Oh. Well. You know, I don't know how much I could have reasonably prepared for all that. Hoo doggy. Hoo dilly. Hoo dog. Hoo hoo. God damn. Okay. Yeah, the fight choreography in Pirates was pretty great. I remember that really fondly too. I know it was like dumb wahahe action fun, but the final fight in Pirates 3, which lasts like 20 minutes, you know? Where they're, you know, everyone's fighting and blah blah. Even the dumb shit with the Yar Captain guy marrying Keira Knightley and Johnny Depp. I like that too. It was dumb, but yeah, okay, I'm watching a Pirates movie. And all the fucking action. Captain Barbarossa, yeah, thank you. Is it Barbarossa or Barbosa? I think it's Barbosa. Captain Barbosa also carries that shit, man, because he is like a pirate's pirate. Sorry, Orlando Bloom. They're both pretty boys, whatever. He is like the most pirate. He's like the fucking platonic ideal of a pirate, you know? He's fantastic. I love him. I love all of them. Fuck, man. Now I'm thinking about how much I like Davy Jones's character. Well, I think the main thing that makes him amazing is the fact that in a movie with so much goofy hijinks and comedy, he lends... He, as a CGI character, I know it was practical as well, but like, largely CGI, there was a lot of CGI, lends so much gravitas to the role. Like, you take Davy Jones seriously, instantly, even though he's like a CGI monster man, then the fucking moment you see him, every line, every time he's on scene, even now on a rewatch, instantly you're like, yep, I'm taking this seriously, I'm here, he's goated, this is real. Just, that is so difficult to do. I genuinely think that that performance is rivaled only by Gollum in the Lord of the Rings trilogy for a CGI or, you know, whatever, mocap, to whatever extent, a non-real character who is so impactful and so, like, you never get that, like, haha, I'm watching, like, a puppet man feel, if that makes any sense, you know? Sorry, I'm rambling, yeah. For me, that's it. It's Davy Jones and Gollum, and I like Davy Jones's character a lot more than Gollum's, but, you know, it's, whatever. The scene where they play Liar's Dice with Davy Jones is so well written. Oh man, and how fucking ass mad Davy Jones is about the sea goddess too, that they never like spell it out for you that much, and they don't have to because his acting sells it like perfectly. His behavior perfectly sells how he feels about her, where he obviously never got over her, and is just like really, yeah, Calypso, and is really, really upsetty spaghetti. But you know, it's. I feel like a lesser movie would have had one of the people on the crew being like, man, the captain's never been the same since Calypso left him. Yeah, you're right. He used to be so much finer. Or some bullshit like that, you know? You're gonna fucking chop me if I try to get that. I anticipated this. Davy Jones is an incel? I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, yeah, he actually does come across that way. That's kind of the vibe that he gives. Oh, whoops. Also, Calypso is really fucking hot. It's also just, you know, not, you know, just saying. Just really fucking, like, insanely fucking hot also as well. That too. Sorry, I know there's some Zoomers who haven't seen Calypso. She looks so good, man. Knocked it out of the park on costume design. She looks badass. Yeah, and the funny thing is, there's so much, like, plot weight given to her, but her impact in the story isn't actually that significant. The only thing she really does at the end when she's freed is she gets really fucking mad and she's like, I'm sending all of you to hell, and she summons a fucking whirlpool that the final fight takes place in. But that's it. The big bad is literally the East India Trading Company. Yes! Dude, that's the best part! The pirate films are about the last bits of magic being taken from the world. It's about, like, literally, the maps are being filled out, the world is getting smaller, the East India Trading Company is, like, spreading its influence everywhere, the last bits of magic are, like, dying off, represented by, like, Captain Jack and his sort of whimsical attitude towards life and exploration. He is the magic, even if he's not himself magic. And the grand enemy in these conflicts, for the most part, is that, like, encroaching force, you know? It's so good. It's so good. They're so fucking good. It's so fucking good. The elves are leaving for the west. Yeah, it kind of is like that, isn't it? There are some parallels there. The villains are capitalism. Yes, 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 yes. I think that the Pirates trilogy did better in that narrative than most that I've seen. What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, I see. I can go up. Well, that's past the trilogy Electro Bubble. There was even that really subtle bit where Jack and the East India Company were talking where Jack straight up called him a slaver. Oh, Tootie Siggy, thank you. I'm not sure why that didn't play. Wait. I'm sorry. At some point, I hit the button that muted TTS donos. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Fucking Dracula-ass motherfucker. Looks good. I don't like it when they do this kind of mustache thing with anime guys. But I like them. That line was cut from theaters? Was it? I remember seeing it on YouTube. I don't, remember. It's been ages since I saw the movie.
It's sad they cut the scene where Jack reveals that the cargo he lost to get on the bad side of the British were slaves.
I said that. Yes. I agree. Oh, now they're coming in.
Vosh, this is my last Aztec coin. I will now be cursed to never know the touch of a woman's flesh or the taste of an apple. Yo ho.
That's true. Fuck, that's such a good plot point, too. And, like, the technicalities that they were doing in the fight at the end of the first movie, where they're, like, alternately stealing and returning the... Like, they're making, like, a strategy out of the curse. Oh, man. So good. So fucking good. It's so good. It's so good. I feel cold. Hardest line. Fucking hardest shit anyone's ever said. I feel cold. Oh, my God. Nice. Ruben, whatever you're fucking around with, stop. I can hear that. It's a shame they ruined it by having the East Indies Trading Company in the Caribbean, though. Oh, whatever. Crazy that the movie was adapted from a theme park ride. Yeah, and it wasn't even meant to be, like, a comedy until Johnny Depp started acting the fool while doing the audition, and they were like, let's rewrite the entire movie around this, and they... The traps, man... Oh, fuck. Do I have time? I don't have time. I don't have time. It's so fucked. It's so over. It's never been this over before, I don't think. Oh, I didn't save after all that? God damn it. I'd say that the pirate movies are the best acting that Johnny Depp ever will do. The first 3, at least. I don't think Johnny Depp is very good. Like, he's bad for a lot of reasons, but I also just don't think... I have not, Reaper Zeus. I am generally not impressed by him. He was great in Blow. Didn't see Blow. Sweeney Todd. I don't know if that's really to his credit. I don't know if Sweeney Todd is the evidence you would bring forward to defend him. Waj Hours. What you need to do is quickly construct the self-esteem necessary to realize you have to answer these questions for yourself. And you can't ask me. I can't tell you what to do now that you've been broken up with. That's not power that I have. Nikki Bugs, Hollywood executives pretty much entirely make their decisions based on, like, astrology reading, okay? They're fucking insane. You didn't like Fear and Loathing? I haven't seen Fear and Loathing. I know. Okay, this time I'm not gonna fuck this up.
He acted pretty good in that court case movie he was in for a month or so.
A month? Fuck, that felt like it lasted a year. How could you ever stop to pick that health up, man? I guess I'll leave it.
What's your take on chasers? I was given basic info recently. I'm attracted to a trans femme, but became hesitant on approach at risk of being perceived as one. Someone cis newly exploring my sexuality.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with being attracted to trans people as a cis person, but you should probably refrain from thinking about it as exploring your sexuality. Woman's a woman, right? Maybe you don't know if you like dick or not. That's fine. And I get it. I don't think what you've said is wrong. But when you say there are a lot of guys out there who want to test if they're bi by fucking a trans girl. And I don't necessarily think that's an unworkable path to at least getting used to playing with cock. I get that. But it tends to make the trans girls feel like shit because it makes them feel like an intermediary step to being into guys. Which is somebody who's been with girls and guys, cis and trans, is not a fair assessment for them or in general, you know? So there's nothing wrong with approaching a trans woman or whatever. And most normal people in real life, the trans woman or whatever, will say like they're flattered by the attention in exactly the way that you would expect a person to be. They're not going to call you a chaser for being into them unless you say some like weird shit, you know? But if you are interested, what I would say is you should probably be upfront, be like, yeah, you know, I haven't been with anyone with a dick before. You know, I hope that my being new to that isn't an issue. Obviously, this is not like first convo you have with her. I'm just saying like down the line or whatever. If you want to clarify, you know, I haven't done that before. Hopefully that's okay with you. If not, I understand, you know. Be reassuring that you don't see her as some kind of like transitory woman or whatever. That kind of stuff. Does that make sense? Obviously, don't open with that. Like, you know, don't be too autistic. Follow the conversational, you know, path that seems most reasonable. No, the old Reverend. You all think that was fine? I think that was fine.
White people don't say, I like multiple things. Now they say, multi-fandom enjoyer.
True. God, I hate that term. It's so funny. But whatever. Not like a real problem. Yay!
What's your take on chasers? Should people drink other beverages right after alcohol, or should they just enjoy the alcohol?
And I do actually think that, like, it's kind of lame to do chasers frequently. Just get good alcohol. Just mix the drinks. Oh. Just mix it, like, unironically. If you're doing chasers, unless you're doing, like, a specific bit or whatever, why not just mix the drink and have a cocktail, you know? Like, seriously, like, what? All alcohol is fucking disgusting? Yeah, that's why you fucking mix it with 200 calories worth of fruit juice. It's faster to get drunk. I mean, you can literally just make a cocktail of the chaser and the drink. Oh. Oh my god, it's always... Oh fuck, it's 11. Oh shit. Hey, we completed like 2.5 levels today. That's not bad. Keep going? Pussy shit? Yeah, yeah. I think it's been a pretty fun stream, actually. You know, after I had that, like, embarrassing outburst at the beginning of stream, where I chewed you guys out for being annoying through donos, the dono quality got a lot better, so I guess it actually works.
Oh shit, I just found out you can view a games manual in the GOG launcher by right-clicking. That shit's cool. I miss game manuals.
Game manuals are so nice, yeah. Well, normally I'd read donos, but I think that the TTS lady has pretty much covered it for me. Well, yeah, nuts. I mean, that is how it is. Guys, thank you for the stream. I had a fun time. Seriously, I appreciate it.
OMG, the last episode of Delicious in Dungeon went so hard. I love this series so much. Thank you for promoting it.
It's a great time to get into it. It's a great time to get into it. It's very, 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 very good. I gotta go, guys.
Have you ever seen Hardcore Henry? It's an absolutely goated first-person action flick. Filmed in Russia on a tiny budget. Crazy, it's almost 10 years old now.
I've seen portions of it, yeah. I remember YMS talking about it back in the day. I remember. I've seen portions of it. It's pretty wild. You know, it's interesting. I like the explorative stuff like that. Where do I start with 40k, by the way? I'm fucking lost. Getting a high-paying job first.
Straight manuals keep malding. Game manuals keep winning.
True! God, I miss game manuals, dude. I miss them so much. Stream tomorrow? Yeah, for sure. All right. I love you guys. Take care. And, oh, man, I really like this shirt. Oh, yeah, thank you, thank you, Nemesia. I really like how... I don't normally like Henleys because I don't like long-sleeve shirts. Having a short-sleeve Henley feels really nice. I like it a lot. Maybe I'll even get a polo shirt. I don't normally like polo shirts, but... Shut up, Annie. Okay. I love you guys very much. I've had a wonderful stream. Thank you for sticking around through it. I'm going to send you over to... Riverboat Jack, who I see is streaming. I'm going to send you over to Riverboat Jack. Go and say hi to her. She's cool. All right? You're gonna be good. You're gonna be cool. All right? I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Vosh, is that a hickey? No, I fell down some stairs. Bye.